I just popped a perky.
That demon.
Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky.
I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky.
Wait, hold on. We got to get a longer one. What's up, everybody? Hold on.
Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky.
I just
Charlie Kirky.
Charlie.
We're gonna watch every single one.
I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky.
I just
Charlie
Charlie
Kirky.
Kirky.
Dude, not a...
Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky.
I just
Charlie Kirky.
Dude, Hyperpop is back.
Let's go.
Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
We're gonna hit every one, boys. I hope we can do it in 4 hours.
Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky.
Charlie Kirky. Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky.
Whoa!
Charlie Kirky.
AI has to stay. Come on, we can't be having AI go away. Look at this.
I just popped a perky.
Look at this dog.
Kirky.
Damn, bro. She got moves.
Charlie
She got big old knees.
Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky.
I just
What up, everybody? I'm serious. We're not doing anything else. I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky.
Boys, I'm back on drugs, but my drugs now are Charlie Kirky. This sound does it for me. This is all I need.
I just Charlie Kirky.
One more. Maybe 10 more.
I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky.
I just
Okay. Should we do a couple more? Let's do one more.
Charlie Kirky.
Full 30 minutes. Oh, this is 30 minutes long.
Charlie Kirky.
I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky.
All right, we're gonna listen to this whole thing. That's it, okay? And then we'll stop after this. Here, I'll put the bar up so you can see. Yeah, do you see how much time we have left?
Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
Oh, it's over 30 minutes. It's 33 minutes. This is great. Oh, 33!
Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
All right. I'll stop. Come on. Know your audience. No one wants to hear this.
Charlie Kirky.
I just... Paul, if you call me, I'll stop playing this. Just give me a call, Paul. Call me little Paul. Just give me a call. We're 1 minute in, only 33 more. All right. Stop, everybody. Y'all are ridiculous. Oh, homemade one. Oh, it's sing along. Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
Let's go, dude.
Charlie Kirky.
Okay. Knock it off. Oh, jump scare. Sorry for not warning anybody. I feel like my hair is actually fitting for the mood today, so I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to stop fixing it. What up, boys? Let's go. Let's get it going. Oh my fuck! 14 tracks? What the shit? Dude, Black Death. All right.
evidence, Elliot, of people being taken out of the building.
Wait,
you say that emergency
everything
vehicles
is
are there.
new after
understandably.
this one, right?
When the great library burned, the first 10,000 years of stories were reduced to ash.
Oh, this one's out of Mark Beat feature? All right, let me go feed Squeaks real quick. I'm gonna turn this up loud. Don't get crazy, boys, while I'm gone.
They seem late because they were speed dating Freemasons, greed and hate. So deep state for a clean slate, they'll greet Satan. Even do the palm tree fan and feed his face. Cheese and grapes, a cheapskate.
I'm gonna turn my mic down so I can turn this up real loud, but I'm probably gonna forget that my mic is real low when I come back. So if I do, spam the chat until I notice. Okay, I'll be right back.
Always wait till it's free skate. Dying's expensive, got me laying down on the freeway. Won't always take the bait, will always take the rebate. Too depressed to even try to handle death. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, but I guess now I gotta manifest. No ethical billionaires, they don't really care. They just steal the air and want us to all feel despair. Politics is pro wrestling, ain't nothing real here. You pay for the seat and go to sit, and they steal chair. No ethical billionaires, they don't really care. They just steal the air and want us to all feel despair. Politics is pro wrestling, ain't nothing real here. Pay for a seat and go to sit, and they steal chair. He's in his head now, picturing himself behind his eyes, pulling levers, controlling the letdowns. They tore the bells down, needed ammunition for all their meltdowns. Told the hellhound to get the heck out. Well now, if my family was murdered, I still wouldn't help the cops. Who caused me all these jello shots? Proof is in the pudding, I keep losing my footing until I fell off. Trying to prove my point, proved I couldn't. Holding on like Velcro cop. Confusing Che Guevara with Cuba Gooding. No ethical billionaires, they don't really care. They just steal the air, want us to all feel despair. Politics is pro wrestling, ain't nothing real here. Pay for a seat, go to sit, and they steal chair. No ethical billionaires, they don't really care. They just steal the air and want us to all feel despair. Politics is pro wrestling, ain't nothing real here. You pay for a seat and go to sit, and they steal chair.
To see the world in a grain of sand, a heaven in a wildflower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand, and eternity in an hour.
Like that, like Jason Kidd when he lied it to me. Hanging on the brand across the dent in the street. To make it in this industry, it never could be. Gotta keep leasing this piece until everything is free. Free Black Death for what he did at my creek. It's shaped like a gun that my celly from 3. 3 points for me and the rest of my team. 9/11 smoke my weed with the news and stream. Jeez.
One-handed, no look pass for a bucket under wraps like a mask in public. So fast that you have to love it. Rhythm isn't just contagious, it's forever a drug fix. Throwing fights like alley-oops because we're never above it. Be quick with the give and go. Get to the rim after the pick and roll. No bullshit. If it fits the bill, then whip the bull. In the pit with the yo, feeling pretty pitiful. Critical condition, hit and miss. Unless nobody even misses the missing soul. Before I even get paid for my art, I'll get drawn and quartered. Wanted war until you're tossing mortars like it's doctor's orders. Please report to the floor general. Go broker quicker than dollar store pencils. Cause I won't follow your stencils. Some crimes will show forever. Imagine doing a mall massacre just to promote a record. I swear I'm no better and should have known better. Sick of this cold weather, almost my time to go. Growing tired of having to hold the whole world together. It's such bad vibes, y'all padding stat lines. Get hit in the head with your own album to prove some crap's fly. Venus fly trap, but don't ask why. I won't ask nice, give you bad advice. Walking Ouija board, you better off asking someone who actually has a life. Fuck calling a play, I'm a walking clipboard. Look at the score, what the fuck are they even talking shit for? Was never chasing numbers like setting a bounty. I was just here to make everyone else better around me.
Smartest player I ever coached is not close. Jason Kidd, not even close. The guy was a savant on the basketball floor. And the best example, you guys, a lot of you guys have seen it. We played a game against Atlanta a few years ago. You know, we're down 2 with under a minute left. Mike Woodson is out on the floor. He's out on the floor like 3 steps, giving instructions to one of his players or pointing or something. Jason sees him, puts it in overdrive and goes and intentionally hits Woody, knowing that it's going to be a technical foul on the coach. So they call it technical, and you know.
Like that, like Jason Kidd when he lied it to me. Hanging on the brand across the dent in the street. To make it in this industry, it never could be. Gotta keep leasing this piece until everything is free. Free Black Death for what he did at my creek. It's shaped like a gun that my celly from 3. 3 points for me and the rest of my team. 9/11, smoke my weed with the news I stream. Jeez.
One-handed, no look pass for a bucket under wraps like a mask in public. As usual, she was looking beautiful as ever, better than anything on this stupid world I could treasure. One time I wrote her a letter that I never sent, probably better that I never did. It wasn't heaven sent. Thinking back has me feeling extra dead again. Imagine being this competitive, but you never win. Everything's a sedative, never really get to live. We look at photographs of when we didn't think. I don't even remember this. Life alone gets colder on the holidays. Even if I'm not, I'm still hoping that we're all okay. Let me be the first to say sorry. I don't mean to be a bummer, even if the grass was actually greener in the summer. I needed my winters with me, eating my dinner, even though I'd rather meet my maker than meet your mother. I'm another greedy sinner. When you left, it felt like the deepest splinter. Now we need each other, but I still don't see the picture. Stubborn as always, thinking I could paint it better myself. I'd be lying if I said that you never did help. There's something about the silence of that snowfall. It's like God's angrily shaking up the snow globe ball. We say thanks for the gift and take it like phone calls, faking close calls. It all went to my head like the shape of most malls. Forgot about me. The day I died, it was for you I was crashing. Wonder if you even reacted to the news of my passing.
I forgot to turn my mic up before, but I remember now. Let's go! Black Death going hard in this one. Let's go, boys. All right, let's do another one. Wait. They 9/11 the sky. Hold on, we gotta listen to that too. What up, boys? How is your Sunday fun day? Did you guys have a winter wonderland too?
She out here stealing every stranger's heart. Cupid with her angel darts just took my whole brain apart. She a picture perfect picnic type of day in the park. I don't even know her name, I'm in the background playing my part. Higher than heavenly strings, played on a harp. Got me lighting up in the middle of the night like I'm afraid of the dark. Angel, when did you first start lying to God? Mine was the first time I tried suicide by garage. She had that red hair paired with the death glare. At her feet, I bleed my death hair. I breathe her breath there. Makes me sick, that love is pain, and I can't admit it. No coat over puddles. Laying in front of trains, making bridges. Girl, where you going? Take me with you like taking pictures. Either way, I hope you have the best day. You either play the victim or parade the victor. Anything to get that Section 8. Nothing lasts forever. I guess not even her blessed grace makes sense. But any investment made's a collection plate. I'm just trying to get a date, but I guess it's late. So I left, aka I left it to fate.
Big old bass drum.
You just head out after I glance at your name tag. Then let my phone number dance its way into your handbag. I know in hindsight that every era sounds the greatest. But you had to see Alice at Wegmans. I say about 2008-ish. I'm back. They said you'll know me by my stab wounds. When the streets get dark, I start feeling lonely on a half moon, howling at you. Got me catcalling from a cocoon. Butterflies in my stomach, blackballing any future with you. I don't give a conjugal visit, never even shown interest. But she ain't just bad. She max security with no visits. Girl, I'm just like you, except I wanna bring the right bag to heist with stealing hearts. Cause they even put a price tag on niceness. I feel high as my G-shorts.
Awesome,
I'm in a beach chair, mine's on a seashore. Fire inside like piece of war, wiring C4. I got the drive for a detour. Of course I'll take some fries with that, she's all I need. Personality's the only other sides I have. I guess I'll never get back what she stole from me. Gotta trust my gut, it always reminds me when I have no money. Which sucks, cause I'm thinking of this chick feeling so hungry. Had to stop because she could always own runways. Went to pick her up and remembered Chick-fil-A is closed Sundays. Wait, the whole time you're talking about a chicken sandwich?
Yeah.
You fucking serious?
Let's go, boys. Hell yeah. Let's just premiere the rest. Might as well, right? This was the single? Dude, I love that one. You got some fucking heaters on this bitch. All right, this one's called Amanda. The last one was called Julie. Mark? 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 Mark.
Love at first, free falling for a tree climb. She smiled back, but was probably just trying to be nice. Now, can't get her off my head like fleas and lice. Driving home, she got me lost in all of these street lights. She had those real sharp looking eyebrows, the deadliest kind. Her angry eyes got me wanting to get behind enemy lines. Another row stacked, can't even laugh like Prozac. Toe tagging like I'll be back with a roadmap. Acting too relaxed for the phone tap. Show up and never go back. Here's the trophy, gotta hand it to you. Here, hold that. Julie, are you still there? Fuck, I didn't know beauty could instill fear. I am still scared, still shook. She smiled but read my mind like a little book. When she appeared, cartoon hearts filled the air. She looked away, should I still look? Keep my eyes down, that'll prove I don't really care. Cause when I stare without realizing, I realize when the smile becomes compromising, I could die trying to fly in the wind. If only I could be a fly on that padded wall. Princess, to find your tower, I would battle all. I ain't even trying to win. You won't hold me back before I fight them all. Journey I take you on is worth the hell I take you from. Lovebirds made for life, but I'm just trying to make you lunch. Will you carry me to work? And on the way we can split on a Sara Lee dessert. Always gotta remember the world already ended. Like life is a lottery, pretending I have a chance to calmly defend it. She told me to shut the fuck up. I said I wasn't even talking. She said I think too loud. I said, why do you think they call me Apocalypse? They think I'm insane, but really I just think they're complaining.
She told me to shut the fuck up. I wasn't even talking. She said, you think too loud.
I wasn't picked for their game, but still I'm aiming. I swear, if the journey's the reward, I need off this treadmill.
Let's go, dude. She told me, shut the fuck up. I wasn't even talking. She said, I think too loud. Hold on, I want to hear that again.
The journey's the reward, I need off this treadmill. Life is a lottery, pretending I have a chance to calmly defend it. She told me to shut the fuck up. I said I wasn't even talking. She said I think too loud. I said, why do you think they call me Apocalypse? They think I'm insane, but really brother. I just think they're complaining. I wasn't picked.
They 9/11 the skies. Here we go.
Guys,
Mark?
I love the day after parallel straight line cloud days. Then you always get the vanilla skies, the dreary vanilla skies where you can't see anything and everything's a haze. And I don't remember any days like this before, the parallel straight line cloud days. So, you guys, isn't this weird that it's always hazy like this? It's been like 2 years of like just being hazy always. Like, what is this?
What is it?
I'm still the flyest yet, no private jet. You heard what I just said, crying for respect, dying with regret, living inside of your head. I'm the best at comparing my successes to your failures. You're loud when you pray, hoping the entire world hears you. A giant wasted time, just like the FBI. Guessing why they let him die, already dead inside.
Yeah, that feature was sick.
Cause I'm too sentimental to die. Nothing black and white except when a general lies. Know how many times they try to tell us to die. Now we get high because they 9/11 the sky. Remember the time when blue skies weren't always gray. Now we calling for help until we get called away. Know how many times they try to sell.
Dude, Black Death, your rapping style kind of reminds me of like Drunken Master Kung Fu.
Us alive. Now we get high because they 9/11 the sky. Remember the time when blue skies weren't always gray. Now we calling for help until we get called away. They don't really get it though. Different, yo. Don't get it twisted like a mixing bowl. No penny on my penny loafers. Take me to your leader, forsake the citadel. So many computers all ready to take you to another world. While you're all ready to cozy up to your nice new motherboard. While clutching pearls. Go make yourself a nice new gold coffin. So much for show stopping. You get told off, and I'm told often. I can't look away, can't a camera hunt. Turn the whole can of blunts into banana runs. Damn, this planet's fun. Fuck the races. We'll punch your faces in 100 places. Know how many times they try to tell us to die. Now we get high because they 9/11 the sky. Remember the time
drunken
guys weren't always great. Now we call up for help until we get called away. Know how many times they try to sell us a lie. Now we get high because they 9/11 the sky. Remember the time when blue skies weren't always.
Wait, are you saying you've never heard of that? Is that a rapper? What, like Drunken Master? No, it's like a type of kung fu. Jackie Chan did a movie, or maybe a couple. Maybe, what's his face did too? Bruce Lee, maybe? But it's like a type of kung fu where you kind of deceive your opponent by moving like kind of like a drunk person, but you like use that to your advantage, you know? It's like a little off kilter, but still hip as fuck. You know, I'm always saying that it's like you're trying to fit in 1 million words. You're trying to fit in 10 pounds into a 5-pound bag, you know? It's awesome. It's cool. I mean it in a good way.
He's great. Now we call him for help until we get called away.
What drives me crazy. Everyone's always like, what do you want me to do about it? What am I gonna do about it? Guys, that's the magic of everything, is that all it needs is your intentional thoughts. It needs you looking at it and going, what the frick, and making noise about it, because you don't have to figure out exactly where these planes are coming from. It's just gonna be all of us collectively putting our attention on this, and then someone is gonna be like, oh, my uncle works for them, and he told me one time that they do it from frickin', I don't know, Area 51.
Let's fucking go, dude.
What is that?
You know what I mean?
Boxing. Oh, come on now. What do you think? But can he do more? Of course he can.
Hey, you're a bunch of fools. Come on. Let's go. Wait for us. Take as much as you can carry. Okay.
Hey, who's gonna pay for that?
Master wants to shout it out.
All right then.
SATIRE.
Hey, where'd they go? Over there, I think. Let's go. Wait for us! Hurry, ladies! Oh, I'm going to call the police. Come Don't do that. They have their punches ahead.
Father will kill me.
You can blame it all on me. You're going to lose if you don't, so just go ahead. Here you go, another bottle. Two at once. Neverling, do you think that's a good idea? Don't worry, it gives him power.
Bro, did they kill Bruce Lee so that they could give us Jackie Chan? Jackie Chan's cool and all, but I think he's kind of a big cuck. And also, yeah, this is Jackie Chan. But also, I think that Bruce Lee was way cooler.
Are you all right?
One more drink would be helpful.
Here is a very last bottle.
You get up!
What the hell is that?
What does it mean when there's a picture of a skull?
Oh, good stuff.
We're watching the whole movie.
The last one really hit the spot. Monkey drinks master's wine. There was a crazy cross-screw open wine bottle.
And I mean the fighting style, not really the, not really, what he's saying.
Wash his face.
Yeah, Jackie Chan probably is a lizard, dude. I heard there's some weird shit with Jackie Chan, but I forgot what it was. I think he's kind of a cuck. Oh, Mooshka's here. Bleepo check. No bloop blop.
What's wrong? You have a hangover?
Okay, we get the point. All right, boys. We all need to watch this. I have not watched a single second of it. I want to watch. Wait, this is only a part of it. Here we go. We're watching this whole thing. We got to analyze this for lizardness, okay? It's our due diligence. I'm sorry. Black Death, we'll save the other two songs for halftime. But that shit kicks ass. Good job, boys. But yeah. How's everyone's weekend? Hope everything was great. You haven't watched and you've been reluctant to engage? Well, we got to do our lizard analysis. I think it's important to watch her slip up too, because I think she's gonna tell on herself a lot. She's a bad actress, bro. Oh my god, this is how it starts. Now, granted, I want everyone to remember, this is on CBS News. And also, Bari Weiss is like, we got an exclusive with Erica Kirk. Bro, she's been everywhere. Is it exclusive when a million people have, when she's been on literally everyone's show but yours? Oh, you got a new bong so you can smoke flower again? Old one broke. Free with rewards points from the pot store. What a deal. That's great. Free bong? That's crazy, dude. Charlie Kirky. Don't start, Juice Pickle. Don't start. Dude, it was out of my head. Oh, you don't start. Oh, if I had it loaded up, it would have been over. I just popped a perky. Charlie Kirky. Oh, wait, actually. I was tormenting my cats. You want to see? Poor baby. This poor little chicken nugget.
Just popped a perky. I just popped a perky.
Hey, I hate
Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky. I just popped a perky. Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame.
What up, babies? Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky. You ready for brekkie?
Watch this shit.
You ready for brekkie, you little Charlie Kirkies? Okay, it's coming. Charlie Kirky. Here it comes, boys. Oh, yeah, look at them all coming. All right, boys, I'm going to carry the flame for you today. right? Where's Squid? Squid, who are you? Everybody's here today. The whole gang's here. All right, bye. Whoa! Charlie Kirk.
Domestic abuse, bro.
We are Charlie Kirk. We care. Hell yeah. All right, babies, get it. That's what Charlie gave you. Shabbat shalom, everybody. Charlie Kirky. I just popped the perky.
Charlie Kirky. Oh shit, my little Candace video's going up.
Hey, I hate to break it to everyone, but y'all know that Candace Owens is allowed to call out Erica Kirk and you know, make fun of the whole Charlie Kirk thing and bring a bunch of questions with zero solution, I might add, because she's an op, right? Everyone understands that? She's only allowed to talk because she's an op. I mean, she's married to this guy, George Thomas Stahel Farmer. Look at him. Look at this little Nazi boy. Oh, so Candace is giving everyone the secrets that Charlie Kirk was killed by whoever, right? She's never going to say who actually did it. But why is that? It's because she's hiding the fact that she's married to a bunch of Nazis, and the whole thing, they're going to play it off like you know, Israel did it. But if Israel did it, the FBI at the very least has to be complicit. So why aren't we talking about that, you know? Why isn't the FBI like, hey, there's some funny business here, right? It's because what Candace is hiding is that Nazis run everything. It's not Jewish people. It's not Israel that killed Charlie. Well, maybe Mossad had a hand, but Mossad and the CIA are the same thing. This little Rothschild Nazi boy who she married after like 5 days or whatever, because it, you know, it was a marriage of convenience so she could get in with the Rothschilds so that she could become controlled opposition because she's a careerist and this is what they do. Look, this is his dad. Does he look like a Nazi Rothschild to you, or does he look normal? I don't know. To me, he looks like kind of a Nazi, but here, let's look if his back.
Like, right, dude, the Rothschilds are just Nazi boys. They're just Nazis who are like, no, I'm Jewish, right? That's the whole shtick. Like, it's not that complicated, is it? Am I wrong here? Like, Nazi is a national Zionist. That's what they are, right? Because when the Rothschilds are who initiated Israel, right? They are the biggest national Zionists. So they just, the whole thing from the start, was it always like, we'll say that we're Jewish, and then we'll sacrifice a bunch of Jewish people, and gypsies, and homos, and whoever we don't like, you know? And then for the next 100 years, we can do whatever we want and then claim anti-Semitism on everything, right? Like, they're just Nazis. That's why I use that. And because it's literally what they are. National Zionist. Or Ashkenazi, but the same thing. They're all fake Jewish. They're not really Jewish. They just use that as a shield. Like, that is, everyone's so, and I think it's probably mostly bots, but everyone is so fucking like, no, it's the Jews. It's what the FBI is telling me. It's what all the psyops around me are telling me. That's what it is. Right? Because this is what is going to end up happening is they're going, in like the next couple years, what they want is, it's not just like anti-Semitism towards these fucking people who run everything, right? Because, yeah, basically everyone who runs shit says that they're Jewish, but I think that they're Nazis, you know? But what they want is a deeper level of anti-Semitism that's to you and your neighbor, right? Like, that's what they're aiming for, which is why it's important to, like, you know what I mean? Everyone's always like, no, it's the Jews. No, dude, I think it's literally Nazis hiding as Jewish people. It's exactly what it is. You don't think Nazis would be above doing that? Or you think Nazis would be above doing that? You're nuts. But anyway, that's the way I see it. So, but yeah, I think it is mostly bots that are like, anytime I say it's Nazis, no, it's Jews, you know? I think it's a lot of bots. Because that's how they do it, right? They get their Ian Carrolls and their Clandises to all point the finger. It's a slow roll, right? They got until 2042 or whatever. When did World War I start? No, it was 2039, wasn't it? Or was it 2040 or 1940? Was it 39? Anyway, they've still got a couple years, you know, so it's a slow roll. But I've already seen the end of this movie, and I'm bored with it, and I want to change the channel. But it takes all of us to change the channel. That's a good metaphor, right? We all got to focus on the clicker or the remote or whatever you want to call it. Don't come at me for the clicker. I'm from the Midwest, dog. What do you guys call your remote? Do I got any other fellow clicker heads? 2034 is 33 years after 9/11. And I do think that I do face so much like resistance because I am right about this shit. Like, they're all Operation Paperclip Nazis, right? That's it. If they admit that there was like 3,000 of them, you know it's like there's 100,000 of those motherfuckers here. Yeah. Anyway, okay, cool. Wanted to check in. But yeah, I do think it's important because I think it's important that, like, because a big part of the story is that they do hide behind anti-Semitism. And that's part of the fucking ploy. That's the plot. Which is what makes it all so diabolical. You got to know who the fuck we're dealing with. I mean, the Rothschilds literally say themselves that they don't follow any Jewish traditions whatsoever. Baron Lord Rothschild said that. But yeah. Okay, cool. Just wanted to check in, make sure that we're still right about everything, like always. I don't know why anything would fucking change, but...
Backgrounds is weird at all. Usually these Nazis, they show up...
And I think, truly, I think part of my intervention thing had to happen because I needed to see literally how deep it is. It's not just fucking celebrities, bro. It's people around you. It's people it's your friends. Some of these people know about this and they hide it. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, I do think that's what it is. It is frustratingly brilliant. It's diabolically evil. Genius. But also at the same time, I'm like, it feels like it's written by a computer. So we can't even give these Nazi fucks credit because I think they're just talking to like a demonic AI. Like, what would need all human energy? Would like a evil AI on Saturn need like all of our energy to be low vibe so that it could power itself or something? You know what I mean? You like Chuck Swindoll's take on it? You think he's right? How does his view differ from ours? That it's the Khazarian mafia. I think that the Khazarian mafia, right? They just operate on Zionism. And I think that the Nazis are probably just part of the Khazarian mafia, right? Like, I think Chuck has gone way further back than I have. Like, I'm just concerned, like, I basically just think back to World War II, and then we started getting into the 1888 and shit like that. But, like, at that point, I'm like, we know enough. It's the fucking Nazis, you know? But, yeah, Chuck goes way back, and I think that I bet that the Nazis are just part of his Khazarian mafia theory. Yeah, and dude, the Khazarians are the mafia, literally. Like I give that whole theory because while in the early days of JFK, because that's what really got me into all this stuff. One of the big theories at the time, or one of the big theories is that the mob did it, right? And I always thought that was a big diversion because I thought it was like, this Nazi coup takeover. But no, I mean, the mafia is no different. Like, they're all the same. It's like the Knights of Malta created the mafia, the CIA, the FBI, fucking Mossad. They run they're a CEO of every bank. Like, what's going on here? But, yeah, so I think Trump is literally like a mobster. Like, look at Vegas and all these places that, like, I don't know, the Fed was started, was it started with, like, Lucky Luciano, or was that, like, the New World Order thing in Cuba? I forget which one was which, but, like, didn't the Fed and the mob meetings about, what the fuck were they doing in Cuba? I forget. But all that shit's around the same time. They're all operating together. They're just different arms of the same thing. And literally, like, the government is essentially the mob anyway, Yeah, mob is, it's all... Yeah, it could even be your own aunt. It could be your fucking family. It could be literally all of your friends. The Azov Battalion. Yeah, I mean, the Azov Battalion's literally Nazi shit. Like, we're not wrong about this. Why, if not Nazi, why so Nazi-shaped? They're always too Nazi-shaped, bro. Oh, hey, yo, Mushkanda! Jeez Louise! Mushiko! She said she didn't want you to watch that. Yeah, I would even say that the Demiurge is a fucking Nazi. I think it works. The Khazarians are Nazis. They're all just fucking Nazis. But yeah. Okay, anyway, thanks for backing me up, guys. Let me know when we stray, but I don't think we're straying. I think we're right about this shit, and I think that's why they fucking won't leave us be. They won't let us flourish, Because let's be real. We could fucking eat Hassan's lunch. Yeah, I also need to go back to World War I more and understand it more. You have to consider where the Nazis formed from. What happened in World War II? World War I is the reason it happened. 21 years between World War I and II. Yeah, because, I mean, this stuff really started in, like, at least the 1800s, if not, like, dude, I think America was part of all, America's founding was all part of this shit. Like, this all goes way back. This is like a generations-long plot. It's a slow coup. But yeah.
Recently, I made a video about abandoned German Panther tanks in Belgium, and one in particular caught the attention of many viewers, who left comments expressing surprise at an insignia painted on the vehicle's front. This is that tank, and here we see that symbol, the Wolfsangel, an heraldic device used in this case as the divisional symbol, the 2nd SS Panzer Division Das Reich. But one that is a more modern usage today in the war in Ukraine. It is the regimental logo of a Ukrainian National Guard unit called the Azov Battalion. Some weeks ago, I released a video about the World War II Ukrainian SS unit that mutinied in France in 1944 and joined the French resistance, fighting against its former German masters. I raise this because the modern Azov Battalion has been widely accused of perpetuating the symbols associated with Heinrich Himmler's SS. The Azov Battalion is now...
Do you remember when Canada gave that whole award ceremony to that one Nazi? And they gave him the whole award thing before they realized that he was literally one of the Nazi, like the Polish Nazi troops? Come on, like they knew.
Now part of the Ukrainian armed forces fighting the invading Russians. So let's examine the history of the Azov Battalion and the symbols that it has chosen to display. The unit was formed in May 2014, tracing its lineage from a group of football fans called Ultras because of their fanatical support of the Ukrainian football club Metalist Kharkiv. This group was known as Sect 82 after the year of its founding.
Oh, they got the caduceus on there. Dude, I also didn't realize until today, but the New York Sanitation department, their symbol or their logo is just a caduceus thing with the wings. It's kind of weird.
In 2014, there was much internal unrest in Ukraine following the Euromaidan movement and revolution, with pro-Russian and anti-government groups demonstrating in the east and south of the country. Sect 82 took over the Kharkiv regional government building, forming an armed self-defense force. When the war in Donbass opened, Ukraine's army suffered several defeats at the hands of Russian-supplied separatists. This caused some Ukrainians to spontaneously form paramilitary volunteer battalions, many of these groups linked to certain political ideologies and movements. In April 2014, these militias received official sanction from the Ukrainian government, and the following month, the Azov Battalion was formed in Berdyansk. The government made it a unit of Special Tasks Patrol Police. The Azov Battalion attracted many members from the Patriot of Ukraine party, whose symbol was the wolf's angel. The wolf's angel, or wolf's hook, is an heraldic symbol used in Germany and France, dating from the medieval period. It first came to prominence as a symbol of personal liberty and independence from oppressors when it was adopted during a peasants' revolt in Germany in the 15th century. However, the symbol was used by the Nazis and became a unit symbol for many SS and army formations, most prominently the aforementioned 2nd SS Panzer Division Das Reich and the Dutch unit, the 34th SS Volunteer Grenadier Division Landsturm Nederland. Precisely because of its wartime associations with the
same people were alive for both world wars. Wait. Yeah, we should watch a actual... Is there a good actual breakdown, a real history that understands shit like us of World War I and II? The street battles between Slaughter Capitol Police versus working class right before World War I was bloody. World War II is where they got it down. I was reading about Dresden, Germany. So fucking disgraceful. What, like blowing it up? How beautiful it used to be? Or what? Demiurge is probably just an evil AI running the necessary negative polarity in the system. Runs itself and creates evil for polarity. But like, why would it need to do that? You know what I mean? Does it somehow live off of that? Does it just gets a kick out of it? Doesn't want us to ascend? Won't have any friends to talk to if we all leave them? What is it? The Tennessee Tilters, the Colorado Labor Wars, and the Big Hill Haywood and Secret Miner Society. We were about to overthrow the ruling class right before World War I. Oh. What up, Bella? Same people were alive for both wars. The start of World War I was the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand, heir to the Habsburg Empire. Germany backed Austria in retaliating. The world blamed Germany for the whole conflict. So, was it them taking out the Habsburgs? Like the Rothschild mob taking out the Habsburg mob? The last of the Habsburgs? Yeah, it's kind of Thanos coded. Yeah, Bill Cooper rules, right, dude? They bombed Dresden. I'm convinced it. Yeah, oh, for sure, dude. I think that most of these wars are about this, right? Like the Rothschilds be working for lizards that want to hide the old world. Why? Because we'll know about free energy. We'll read the symbols and remember to ascend or how to ground or something. You know? Yeah, what was their end game? It creates two polar sides to keep us fighting each other instead of ascending consciousness. So, whatever the fuck us ascending consciousness, it must make the thing lonely. I mean, that has to be it, dude. I mean, think about what God is, right? God, the demiurge God is saying, there's no master but me. I mean, this is the loneliest, most pitiful fucking Pip ever, right? Yeah, Pip! Dude, isn't this embarrassing? This whole thing is because he's a little lonely bitch. Yeah, God is love. Well, we think that the like God in the Bible might be the fucking demiurge. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the dude is like, you have to worship me and only me. Like, real source, I don't think is like that. Like, Jesus, cool, whatever, but the shit with, like, Adam and Eve, what if the snake was not the bad guy? And what if the guy saying he's God and you gotta worship only him is just the sad, pathetic loser? You know? But that makes sense, I think. Remember what the architect told Neo? Humans in a utopia always rejected the Matrix, so they need to make us suffer. Because it keeps us distracted from seeing all the cracks and stuff? Is that what it is? Kingdom is within. Source is non-gender. Yeah, we fuck with Source, dude. Big time. Yeah, the books that are removed from the Bible are most definitely, I'm sure, the ones that matter the most. All right, here we go.
SS and the Nazi Party, and its post-war use by some neo-Nazi groups. The Anti-Defamation League lists the Wolfsangel as a symbol of hate. In Ukraine, the Azov Battalion entered combat.
Yeah, I think Jesus was spiritual. That's the real reason he was crucified. He knew the God people were worshiping was false. Yeah. Yeah, I am a jealous God. So there's other gods? What the fuck, bro? Also, you're God, you're all-knowing, and you're jealous? Not a good look. I don't know. Seems kind of fishy. You're alone. You're kind of an incel. You're lashing out because you're lonely. It's pathetic. You're pathetic.
Against Russian separatists in the 2014 Battle of Mariupol. Fighting alongside regular Ukrainian troops, the Azov Battalion then took part in the Second Battle of Mariupol until a 2015 ceasefire.
The NATO flag and the Hitler Youth flag. Nice, dude.
It's important to note that since 2014, the Azov Battalion, now regiment as it is called, has been an official part of the Ukrainian armed forces, enrolled in the National Guard, its members receiving a monthly salary. In the present conflict, the Azov have been noted for their role in defending Mariupol, and President Zelensky awarded its commanding officer the highest national honor available, creating him a hero of Ukraine on the 19th of March 2022. Outside observers of this unit since its inception have been concerned by the Azov's use of Nazi World War II symbolism, including the Wolfsangel, the Black Sun, and the swastika, which has appeared on members' equipment and regimental insignia. This has also been used by Vladimir Putin to attempt to portray his invasion as a measure to denazify Ukraine. And the unit's prominence has been expanded by Russian media, though the unit itself only numbers about 900 men. In 2014, the German television network ZDF
Oh, that's pathetic. He drew it in Sharpie.
shared images of Azov Battalion members sporting helmets adorned with swastikas and also SS Zigrunes. In this earlier Azov Battalion badge, we see the Wolfsangel overlaid over the black sun symbol, derived from the German Sonnenrad, or sun wheel. The wheel consists of 12 radial Zigrunes, similar to the lightning runes used by the SS. Reichsfuhrer SS Heinrich Himmler had such a black sun built into the floor of the General's Hall inside Wewelsburg Castle, the spiritual home of the SS. The black sun has been used by many neo-Nazi, far-right and white nationalist groups since the end of the war, and is also associated with occultism and Satanism. However, regarding the Wolfsangel symbol, the Azov Battalion states that it represents the Ukrainian words for a united nation, rather than being a symbol consciously borrowed from the Waffen-SS. The unit has also deleted the black sun from its official logo. Thanks for watching, please subscribe and share, and also visit my audiobook channel,
Dude,
Warsaw.
the Nazis fucking ruin everything. Okay. Let's fucking get into it, right? Yeah. It's not gonna watch itself, boys. But yeah. What do you mean by human design? You said, have you all ever looked into human design? Well, the more and more that we talk about everything, the more I am realizing how awesome the human body is. Like, we're a flesh computer. It's amazing. And I think our body's completely run by electromagnetism and shit. Which is sick. But I've been like pretty into the electricity of it all. But also it has given me a huge appreciation where I do feel like the human body is like it's like a perfect form. It's kind of amazing. I mean, it is completely amazing, you know? It's kind of hard for me to believe that, like, it just happened by accident, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I do still love the idea that, like, spores are sent here and they're just, like, the code of everything. And there's just a plan. There's, like, a plan laid out. Something made it. I don't know what it is, but it's kick-ass. And, like, it just does what it does. These spores show up on a planet, maybe, that's, like, desolate. I don't know. And it fucking makes, eventually, mushrooms that eventually grow into shit. Massive. And then they transform and they get legs. And then they turn into flesh-walking mushrooms, like monkey mushroom people. Seems like there's a plan somewhere here. It's all kind of too weird if not, you know? But yeah. Righteously jealous, exclusive to God. You think that that's like a cuck move though, right? Like, to me, if you were like an all-knowing, all-powerful God, I don't think that you would dwell in like kind of petty human bullshit like this. You know what I mean? That's kind of why I do like it makes sense to me the like God is love shit, because like if you did dwell in any petty human emotion, I feel like you just dwell in the best one. Why not? But yeah, then maybe that's why he made us so that we had to suffer, because he doesn't know suffering. Who knows? Well, they. Also, a loving God wouldn't also be a jealous God. That's literally a paradox in itself. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. The kingdom of heaven is within us. Agreed. Yeah, fleshy meat monkey computer mushroom man. Basically, it tells you what chakras your body works best with and what the most efficient way to build with the world is. Oh, is it like a... It's like a tarot of sorts, or like... It's like a reading, right? Is that what you mean? How do you get your body design? You, like, tell it your height and shit? Panspermiums. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it gives you your energy type. It gives you archetype as well. I'm still researching, obviously. So no set beliefs at the moment, but a lot of shit is for real lining up. You felt God before. Fuck yeah, dude. I'll believe in a God the day I actually see a genuine one. Yeah, to me, it's... Honestly, I feel like nature is kind of what showed me. Like, I don't know, there's too much fractals of everything. Everything's too the same. There's something. To me, though, God, honestly, is like a frequency. It's like the hum of everything. I don't think it's like... I feel like it's kind of like the... It's like when you open Blender and you just got that one flat plane, and then the world, you can just do whatever. You can make anything if you know how to use Blender. I feel like God is just that original first plane that lets you build off of it. And I feel like God would be a super chill homie. Like, I don't think God's doing all this extra shit that all these goofballs who be talking about God all the time. I don't think that's what God's about. I think God's into us fucking being artists and enjoying our time here. You know what I mean? And being the best version of us that we can, and righting wrongs when we make them, and striving for excellence and never achieving it. But maybe one day, you know? That to me is chill. That's what feels right. Yeah, go off. But also, yeah, it's okay to rest. And when you don't achieve excellence, that's okay too. You're just working towards it. Slowly. It's not a race. And excellence can be whatever you want it to be, you know? If that just means you treat people nice. I don't know. I think the world's just supposed to be kind of a fun open sandbox and not like a brutal open sandbox. I think that's pretty easy. Should be. I mean, food literally grows on trees. And they got us where we working today, boys. They got us working at fucking Wawa. I love... It's always either just fast food or a gas station. That is America, though, so... Yeah, God is so funny. God has the best sense of humor. Yeah, I've had many times where I've, like, cried myself laughing and having a Kundalini awakening at how fucking funny Source is. There's a lot of goofy shit in this world. But also, I feel like a lot of goofy symbols and signs pointing us in the right direction. And a lot of those, I feel like, is Source being hilarious. Nature is church, for sure. God is in each facet of nature. It's all surrounding out there. Yeah, dude. And when I realized that the churches, at the very least, are kind of, like, pointing toward nature more than, like, a god or, like, a man in the sky, you know? That kind of, like... Nature really is what kind of made me believe in all this shit. Because it is all kind of perfect and amazing. It all works together. But yeah, we're all just guessing what God is, and that's the fun part. And also, we're just sick of listening to... We've tried and we've heard the version of God that's, like, brutal and awful and, like... Let's try something else. I'm sick of listening to the people that have always talked about it, you know? Let some of us goofballs give it a whirl. And let's all just guess and joke our way into finding out the truth. That sounds awesome. And totally doable. The fractals are novelty? What do you mean by that? What exactly is novelty? Is like something new? Am I on when Terrence McKenna talks about novelty? What does he mean? Okay, sorry, let's watch it.
Breaking news out of Utah Valley University.
There's an emergency response there, flooded by law enforcement.
The conservative activist Charlie Kirk has died after being shot during an event.
The latest horrible example of what appears to be a rising tide.
Yeah, it doesn't, Dawn said, yeah, God and angels are hilarious. It doesn't make sense that they wouldn't be. Exactly. That's also, too, when I started believing in this shit, because, dude, I've always been so averse to religion and stuff, even when I was a kid. I remember going to, like, Sunday school and being like, these people said they're 600 years old and you want me to believe this shit? Come on. And they never had good answers for anything. But when I realized that it's probably not the way that they've been saying it, then I was also way more open to it. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, actually, these dudes be kind of funny. This whole thing is kind of funny. Even the psychotic shit. even the Nazis at this point, I'm like, it's so funny that they think they're just going to keep doing this forever and give us the internet and we're not going to put it together. Yeah, laughter is love in life. And what are we going to do? Cry about this shit anymore? We can't. We've cried on the internet plenty.
Violence. In the past year, we've seen assassinations and assassination attempts against a Republican presidential candidate, Democratic legislators,
Rupert Murdoch 600,
and a conservative activist.
One moment, Charlie was doing what he loved.
That's a different question.
Arguing and debating on campus. Fighting for the gospel.
Thinking way too simple.
Dude, what is it about Charlie? Is it his gums or his teeth that makes him look so goofy? Or his forehead? Why does he look so weird? Is it the way he talks? His beady eyes? Is it just everything?
Deeper.
Truth. In front of a big crowd, and then he blinked. He blinked. And saw his savior in paradise.
Dude, the moment that they chose to blast him too is so good. It's so funny. What was the question about gang violence? Here, wait, I can find it real quick. We're never going to watch any of these videos. We're just going to blab. Yeah, it's already 7:15. It's over, guys. We are just going to blab a Rooski. Oh, I might pass a Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky. Oh, that's a good one. This one right here. Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky. Hey, if you see the one with the little, it's like a little, there it is, this one.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Crack.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
The feds, man.
Even as he had all of these positions, many of them seen as controversial on different issues, he had a huge galaxy of support on America's right.
when you stop the conversation, when you stop the dialogue, this is what happens. When we lose the ability and the willingness to communicate, we get violence.
CBS News presents A Town Hall with Erica Kirk.
Good evening. I'm Bari Weiss, editor-in-chief of CBS News, and I want to thank you so much for joining us tonight. Let me tell you why we're here. If you're watching this or you're sitting here in this room with me, you know what I know.
Okay, wait, hold on. Bella has a good idea. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I got an idea. I'm just spitballing, but picture this, and I'd love feedback. Okay, so a cult, but an actual good one where me and my hot friends just lure in like rich incel assholes, and the indoctrination for them will just be teaching them to respect nature and love it and respect everything, and then give us all their money. Let me know what y'all think. All in Minecraft, of course. 0 notes. Wait, Fair, you said I love novelty? What does it mean, though? You love novelty. If your idea of God isn't straight out of a single book that commands and controls your whole life, you are on the right track. It's personal. Yeah.
Which is that we live in a very divided country. A country where many people feel that they can't speak across the political divide. Sometimes they feel they can't even speak across their own kitchen table.
Oh, and yes, McKenna's use of the word novelty is literally something new. The whole point is new experience. The whole point of everything everywhere. Yeah, okay, I get that. I get that more and more, too. Dude, you know what's also crazy is I think this whole journey's literally showed me that you can expand your conscious a fuck ton. Like, I understand a lot of shit that I could not fathom a couple years ago. You know what I mean? And the weirdest things have been when like, because I think one of my Kundalini things, because it came from me like literally understanding how zoomed out the scope of what the FBI is doing to all of us. It literally came with like a thought, you know? And I felt like, I don't know, everything, like all lines converged at once and everything got silent, and it had this like physical sensation in my body that was tied to like a thought, you know? And then other stuff like intuition, you know? You're like, when I understood that all of my friends were gaslighting me, it literally came with like chills and like goosebumps and stuff. But yeah, like, I see why they don't want us to have to expand our consciousness, because it's fucking awesome. But yeah, it's cool. It's like your body rewards you like thinking better. It's weird, right? Like, gives you sensations where you're like, why do I feel like this? Like, oh, it's because I am understanding something. I'm literally having a deeper knowing of the understanding of the universe. Crazy.
And one of the goals of the new CBS News is to change that. And this town hall is just the beginning. This is going to be the first of many conversations and debates on CBS News about the things that matter most, which are often the hardest to talk about. I can make one promise to you, and it's this. You will not agree with everything you hear tonight or in any of these other broadcasts. And that is exactly...
Wait, the back of Charlie Kirk's head is fully flat? What do you mean? What do you mean? It is kind of just flat. Well, is there any better ones? Dude, he's got a long neck. Flat head. Charlie, Charlie, Kirky. I just popped a perky.
Exactly the point. Because the premise of a democracy is that we persuade each other with words and not violence. And that the only way to get to the truth is by talking to one another. And that brings me right to tonight's guests, Erica Kirk. 3 months ago, Erica Kirk's husband, Charlie, was assassinated on a college campus in Utah. To some, Charlie Kirk was controversial. To others, he was heroic. What is indisputable is that he transformed the American right in the 21st century. He did it through an organization called Turning Point USA, which he founded when he was only 18 years old. In the wake of Charlie's murder, Erica has now picked up his mantle. The mother of 2 young children, she is also now the CEO and chairwoman of Turning Point.
Yeah, dude, why are they overselling this so much? Are you talking about Erica Kirk, Nekamesha? Like, is it because they're losing control of this? Like, why? And why are they not backing off of the fucking eyeliner? Like, they're not helping her at all with the Wicked Witch look. Was she his handler? I mean, maybe. I think that, like, dude, Charlie's got to be in on this. He's somewhere. He's not. I really don't think he's dead. Like, dude, what I saw looked like Hollywood shit. It looks like he got electrocuted. If I had to do this and I had the CIA resources, I'd go, okay, we'll do it in front of a bunch of fed kids who will not talk. How many people have you heard talk about, dude, I was at the Charlie Kirk thing. It was fucking crazy. Not a single one, right? Have you ever seen anyone? Actually, that's not true. I saw that one kid who was like, they just hauled him off. They just grabbed him and ran. And then one of his friends is going, shut up, stop talking, and literally shutting his mouth on him. Remember that? But if I was doing this, I would go, okay, we have a blood spurt vest, the best one that we've got. We time it, and it's all timed to a hair trigger. We can have it be timed to the fake kid with the gun on the roof, but I don't even think there was a kid up there. But you just time it to the sound. It electrocutes Charlie, so he goes, you know, so that it's not him waiting for the sound and then reacting. You'd want to time it so it's instantaneous, and it takes Charlie fucking it up out of the equation, right? Because it literally, dude, looks like he gets electrocuted. He goes, like, when you get, if you get shot, you do this, especially in the spinal column, you do this. You don't go, literally, bro. There's no mist. There's no spurting. It literally comes out as a trickle first and then gushes. And it's not like, dude, that's not how fucking necks shoot blood out. Or chests. If it's not in his fucking neck, it's literally right above his heart. In the fucking aorta thing or whatever. So no matter what, there's zero arterial spray, bro. There's no spray, no mist, nothing. But anyway, if I had to stage this, that's how I would do it. I'd time it with the sound. You have a pop gun or whatever the fuck. That triggers the electrocuting thing and the thing. And, you know, you just build it in the same thing. The blood spurt and the electrocuting Charlie is the same exact mechanism in a vest. That's it. Easy. And then they, like, dude, they control, there's only 3 angles of that. You've only seen 3 angles of that. And most of them are fucking weird. One of them literally has a chair falling through a table. How? No one is talking about that. Candace Owens, why aren't you talking about the chair going through the table? So, anyway.
Now, Charlie's murder was not an isolated tragedy. And tonight in the audience...
Yeah, they must be losing... They must be losing, what is this? We're off of this, aren't we? Oh, it's Khazarian. Yeah, dude. I mean, the Nazis just be Khazarian, right? And dude, this is the like Star of David, isn't it? Right? The Mason thing? It's just missing the extra lines. When the human race learns to read the language of symbolism, a great veil will fall from the eyes of men. They shall then know truth, and more than that, they shall realize that from the beginning, truth has been in the world unrecognized, save by a small but gradually increasing number appointed by the lords of the dawn as ministers to the needs of human creatures, struggling to regain their consciousness of divinity. Dude, I gotta read Manly P. Hall, right? What? Manly P. Hall was a fucking Mason, and he... Why was he tattling on these bitches? Because isn't his shit good? Don't we like his stuff? Did he think it was wrong? That's what baffles me, is that more of them don't come out and are like, dude, this shit's fucking weird. Oh, and it looks like Moloch? Go figure, dude. So yeah, the Rothschilds are just Khazarians, right? Easy. Okay, can everyone get on board with this so we can move on and do something else? Scroll down and look at the coin. Khazarian coin. Cucks. Yeah, they'd be Nazis, bro. They all Nazis. Oh, fuck off.
We have other victims of the political violence that's ripping through this country. We also have religious leaders, college students, young Christians, and others invited by CBS News. You're going to be hearing from some of them tonight. Okay, we have a lot to talk about. So, Erica, let's get started. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me. I was very grateful when you had reached out, because it was an opportunity to be able to have a conversation that Charlie always enjoyed, being able to have dialogue on both sides so that people could really hear everything that's going on. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for making the time. There's so many subjects I want to cover. I want to begin with the hours and days after your husband was murdered.
Yes.
You got up in his podcast studio where he broadcasted from for many hours every day.
Yeah.
And you said this. You said, "You have no idea what you have just unleashed." What did you mean by that?
Let me give you a little background of that day. We get home. The team goes to dinner. I'm laying in my daughter's bed.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. There's no blood at all when they carried him to the SUV. Also, why an SUV and not an ambulance? It was so sloppy. Dude, none of them cared about stabilizing him whatsoever. Like, fuck you, bro. So fake. Bad fake. Embarrassingly fake. But yeah, so this is all just to parade around this fake grieving widow so that your fucking dumb mom thinks that this is real, right? Is that what this is all about? Low ratings.
And I can't sleep. It took me months to even walk into my bedroom. I'm laying in my daughter's bed. I can't sleep. I grab my phone and I start typing out it. And those are my words. That morning, the team reached out to me and said,
Minutes of Horror's talking about Erica Kirk?
Think they got the guy. You should probably say thank you to the authorities and just make a statement.
Yeah, but the point behind it is that the Khazarian Empire is hidden history. Like, you're literally not supposed to know it existed, and they don't teach it. It all leads back to them, and it's not accepted history. Yeah, like, what the fuck? They literally had their own currency. Yeah.
Said, okay. I wasn't afraid. They said, let's go to the office and let's discuss. We're at the office and they say, do you want to go live? Or we can easily, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. We can easily pre-record this. I said, absolutely not. My husband always went live. I have nothing to hide. We're fully transparent. What you see is what you get. If I start breaking down on live TV, I break down on live TV. My husband was assassinated. He didn't die in a car accident. So we go live. I write all of my own speeches. And when I said that, that is the Holy Spirit that is unleashed.
Bro, she is like...
That is a revival.
I feel like she's honestly like the worst person that they could have like had do this. She's like so unlikable, right? She looks demonic. Like, dude, at this point, just fucking stop with the eyeliner. Why are you doubling down on this? At least without the eyeliner, we know that we would be like, oh, maybe she had a little tear squeak by.
That's unleashed. That's not meant for call to violence.
And dude, anyone who takes this for real is embarrassing. Like, anyone who's falling for this shit is embarrassing. And then you gotta ask, why would they fucking lie to you about this? Ooh, then we're gonna open a can of worms. Once you go down that hole, you never crawl back out, boys. You get to the bottom.
That's meant for people to understand that the Lord is moving in ways we have no idea. And God is going to use something so tragic to wake people up to realize that our life is short. He only lived 31 years. 31 years. And so, yes, you have no idea what has been unleashed. But I will promise until my last breath that I will let the Lord use me in ways that He only can.
Even the way she talks about God makes me think that she's talking about like a sexy Satan, you know? Like she's thinking about him as like a whip and chain fucking sexy Satan in the like in a little red dungeon with a big heart-shaped bed with, you know, a harness attached to the ceiling. Like, I can't, when she says shit like that, I can't help but think of like, yeah, it's like the South Park Satan. She's like, that's who she's talking to, dude. She's talking to Lizard God, Satan.
To bring glory to Him and to the kingdom. And it has been unbelievably powerful. And it's just the beginning.
Erica, one of the most alarming things about Charlie's murder was the way that some...
I love how... Is her lipstick fucked up? It looks like she got it all over the top of her lip.
People in this country reacted to it.
Yeah.
And not just online. This was an idea that you encountered a lot. And the idea was this.
Dude, that's some Zionist lipstick.
They kind of justified it. They basically said that because
they got her cheeks all rosied up like a little fucking baby doll too. Jesus Christ. Both
Charlie said or believed things that they believed.
Dude, she looks like Rudolph but on her cheek.
Were controversial or even hateful, that he somehow had it coming. What do you say to people who justified his death?
You're sick.
Who's saying that? Who's saying that? This is awful. Like, dude, this is so dumb. You know what everyone's criticizing this broad about? The fact that she probably put out the hit on her fucking husband. Who's loving Charlie Kirk being dead more than all of us? Miss Piggy. Bride of Chucky.
He's a human being. You think he deserved that? Tell that to my 3-year-old daughter.
Where is she? I haven't seen her. I don't think you have either, Erica Kirk. Don't make her fake cry this early. Dude, it's only 7 minutes in. Don't make her fake cry with her little weasel reptilian eyes. Oh my God. Stop, bro. Hold on. We got to blast this. We got to max this out. Brother. This is bad, bro. Hold on. Whoa, we're only at 7:20. What the fuck?
Excuse me.
Dude, can she do it?
You want to watch?
Bro, is she going to do it?
In high res, the video of my husband being murdered?
I have watched it many times. It looks fake.
And laugh?
Do it. Dude,
and say he deserves it?
Squeak one out.
There's something very sick in your soul.
Let's fucking go, dude. Erica got 2 fucking tears out. It has how many days has it been? How many days since 9/11? It's been 8,800 days since 9/11, but 9/11, 2025. It's been 95 days, and Erica Kuck has finally eked out a little teary tear. We're proud of you, Erica. Finally, she's definitely listening to us, boys. We have Eric Kuck's ear.
And I pray that God save.
She got down the nose and down the middle, bro. She made sure to pinch those out. She's like, fucking, come on. She had it welling up, and she's like, it's not coming.
Is you. I pray. Because that is what is so wrong. The internet in this world has dehumanized us.
Like, dude, I know 1,000,000% this was a note, and they said, Eric Kuck, you have to eke one out this time. They're gonna be close up on your face. You're not gonna be on a big old fucking stadium, in a big old arena. They're gonna get right into those fucking lizard eyes. You're gonna have to squeak one out, baby. And she said, Timothy McVeigh, Paul Weiss, please don't make me do this. That requires A-list acting. You know I am Eric Kuck. I am a D-lister. D-list Fed actress, which is like a G-list on the Hollywood scale.
My husband did something very simple. He talked to people. You're going to be murdered for talking to people. He didn't go after people. He went after your ideas. And if you think it's okay to murder someone because you think they have...
Literally, who's saying this? Who the fuck are you talking to? Who's like, yeah, everybody, let's gun down everyone. No one's saying that, you fucking imp.
Had it coming for them because they took the time to have people come to the front of the line if they didn't agree with you. And you think it's okay because you don't like what they say or how they say it, that they should be murdered, and you're enjoying it and you're rejoicing in that? That is evil. Evil.
Whatever, dude.
Excuse me.
Oh my God.
As you know,
I'm so over
and
it.
as I know, one of the ideas that has gained a lot of traction among...
Who does she look like? We got to give her a nickname. She kind of looks like Velma. She's like an unflattering Velma. Is it Velma?
A lot of traction among young people, especially in this country, Erica, and this leads them to this kind of justification is the idea that words themselves are violence.
Literally, who are you talking to? No one thinks this, dude.
And that brings us tonight to...
Are you just everyone who's making fun of Charlie? No one's cheering on his death. It happened. Get over it. Get over it, Bride of Chucky. He was your assignment. We all know. The gig is up, dude. You got to go back to Miss America or running human trafficking rings for children or whatever the fuck you were doing before this shit. The gig is up.
Our first audience question. It comes from Angel Eduardo. Angel is a senior writer and editor for the civil libertarian group, the Foundation.
Bro, my dad wouldn't even watch the fucking Young and the Restless if Erica Kirk was on it. My dad loves soap operas. You see where I get my tea from? My dad always worked the like 3 o'clock to midnight shift or whatever. What is that? Is that second shift? He'd always work that. So all he had to watch during the day was we'd watch Price is Right, fucking what's the other show? Mostly Price is Right. And then definitely all the soap operas. But my dad wouldn't fuck with it if Erica Kirk was on it, bro. He'd be like, dude, these stories ain't hitting, bro.
For individuals.
My real dad, Paul. No, my dad that was assigned to me at birth so that it didn't look like I was Operation Paperclip descendant, you know, like Charlie Kirk. Your real dad. Dude, I swear to God, if I find out at the end of this that my real dad is Paul, I'm going to be so fucking mad. I'm going to be spitting mad, dude. Days of Our Lives was the shit, bro. Yeah.
Rights and expression or FIRE, and he writes passionately about issues of free speech. Angel.
Thank you, Barry. Excuse me. Hi, Erica. My condolences. A recent survey that we took after Charlie's assassination found that 90% of undergraduates believe to some extent that words can be violence.
Wait, Bob Barker was creepy? What the fuck did he do? Oh my God. I mean, of course, everyone's creepy. Isn't Drew Carey creepy too?
Another FIRE survey that we took earlier also found that 1/3 of surveyed students believe that using violence to stop disfavored speech can be acceptable, at least in rare cases. What's your response?
Bro, this is so F and G, bro, for real.
To those numbers, and what would you say to those students in particular?
Stop.
Well, for the people who say that my husband might have incited violence, I know that was not your question.
He literally said what happened to him, bro. He said that we should assassinate people in the streets.
But I'm going to put a squash on it before anyone else.
Dude, I feel like if anyone, they're talking about Charlie Kirk in this. The person defending Charlie Kirk's death is Charlie Kirk in his own words.
Can attach to that. My husband never incited violence. He never once said, go after them because they're saying
up,
X,
Mr.
Y,
B?
Z and they deserve to die. My husband never once said that, and he never would. What did he say? Come to the front of the line. I'll put my mic down. Tell me why you believe that. Oh, that's interesting. I never thought of that. But have you thought of this? People heckling, laughing at them. Stop.
Charlie was a saint, guys.
It took a lot of courage for them to come up here. Stop doing that. He gave them a microphone.
Charlie
He didn't
Kirky.
take away a moment for them to speak back. He gave them a microphone. And what they do, they gave him a bullet in the neck. Totally different. But you have secular revolutionaries that want to come out and say, you can't say that, and I'm going to stop you from saying it. I'm going to...
Oh, yeah, here we go. Peppa's on it. Here's how these faker dakes did it.
Need it on him. What is this guy? It's actually this guy.
He's a Hollywood special makeup artist who won 6 Emmy Awards for special effects. Why would Charlie have a cable here? Maybe that's why there weren't any blood all
Yeah, dude, that neck thing.
over the tent, neither on him. What if he didn't actually escape with the car, but through the tunnel below the table, which was just the next day
Well, that's complicating it. Why are we complicating it? They just ran him to the truck. That's fucking weird enough.
under reconstruction? Now watch this.
And I think that they got rid of that so that no one could find any of the fake ass blood that they used.
Billy Kirk, rest now, brother, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
They posted a shooter's picture, but look what's on the screen. It's on New Zealand. And this island is called Good Island, which is connected to the Valhalla Danish house.
And I'll see you in Valhalla.
The United States run federal witness protection program so they can relocate anyone outside of the US and even give them new identities and documents and provide them financial support. New Zealand is included in this. This will open new FBI office in New Zealand this year. They're just distracting you from the biggest secret of our lifetime. Come and see.
Honestly, I kind of like Charlie because I felt like he felt like an actor to me the whole time. When he was like not working, he seemed like a fun guy. He seemed like goofy. Like he didn't seem like the way he was, you know, like on like when he was doing his work. I mean, it was literally his work. These fucking lizards. Like, that's the thing that pisses me off. I'm gonna laugh about this. I didn't want Charlie Kirk to die. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck are these people talking to? No one's like, hooray! I mean, sure, there's a couple people, but who gives a fuck? No one's cheering it on. Everyone's like, why the fuck is the FBI making AI videos to hide, to like make this seem real? What's up with that?
Why? You don't have a conversation. Something as simple as a conversation. And this is what is so
Drew Carey's girlfriend was murdered by a wannabe comedian that made it on to Kill Tony? Wait, he made it on to Kill Tony before or after he murdered Drew Carey's girlfriend? What?
Fascinating to me. My husband knew that something as simple as having a conversation could change the world. So simple. That is an ancient thing. Come and sit down and have coffee with me. Why do you believe what you believe? 80s and 90s, they were doing this in Congress, then going to have a Subway afterwards. Why don't we do that anymore? Instead, it's violence. Usually, once
done by the FBI.
Decided, I'm not going to go there. But you know what's so interesting about my husband's book? The last book
always be plugging
he will ever write. It could have been about politics. It could have been about football. It could have been about anything. He was multidimensional. It literally says, stop in the name of God. Stop. Stop the violence. Stop the hate. Have a conversation. Stop. And what he knew in that book was not just so much
Paul,
stop that. Take a minute to get off of your phone.
Booch time.
And realize that we are all human, operating on this broken planet, all sinful, no one's perfect, and we're not getting out of here alive. But what he knew in that book was the balancing factor of communication. You cannot communicate with someone if you're not at peace with yourself. So he went on campus talking to a kid. They're screaming at him. Screaming. Does he scream back? Not once.
Are you talking about at the place where he was shot? Everybody really liked him. What do you mean?
Sits there. And you know what he's thinking? It's in that book. Maybe you need to take a few hours. Get off your phone. Go for a walk in nature. Go sit and have a coffee. Go and tell your mother you love her. Go do something.
Oh, with that much eyeliner, you can't tell her eyes go completely black. That's totally it, dude. That's why they're doing it.
that is beautiful and healing instead of trying to tear something down that you did not build. That's my thought on that.
We're going to talk about
the Shabbat Shalom she said multiple times before this interview. She might say it again here. I don't know.
The book in a little bit, but I want to pick up on a theme that you've now hit on twice, which is the idea that the black squares that we all have in our...
The fascist fucking CBS News, like logo change is hilarious.
Our pocket, our phones.
Yes.
That they are doing something to us collectively. That they are dehumanizing us. Later we'll talk about...
No, I think Erica Kirk is dehumanizing us. She's the one making us call out a fake-ass grieving widow, quote, unquote, unquote, unquote. Get off the internet. We wouldn't have to be so heartless. Yeah, Baal is your god, bitch.
Conspiracies that are spreading right now on those platforms about who killed...
Sorry, Erica's not a bitch. She's just a lizard.
...your husband. What do you recommend to people sitting in this room? What are your practices to disconnect, to reconnect by disconnecting?
Well, like my husband, I took all of it off my phone.
All social media off your phone?
No, I don't have it on my phone. I have a team that helps run it. I really, everyone has an opinion about me. I could care less. You know what I care about? I care about what my daughter says about me and her running up into my arms and loving on me. That's what I care about.
One of the things that has happened over the 3 months since Charlie was murdered is that people have gone through the thousands, maybe tens of thousands of hours of words he produced. He said more in 31 years than most people will say in a lifetime.
Yes.
And I want to read a few that have captured the most attention, especially on the political left, okay?
Yeah.
Some gun deaths were, quote, unfortunately worth it to preserve the Second Amendment, he said. Acknowledging that he wishes he didn't feel this way, he said, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. He said the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was a mistake.
Look at her smiling.
Now, I realize that all of those quotes come from longer conversations that he had on his show.
Correct.
But he did say those things. And Charlie is being memorialized by many people as a person who promoted civil discourse, as a person who said, come to the front of the line, let's have a civil conversation. How do you square that with the statements I just read?
I would love for everyone to be able to watch the full and entire clip of what he
literally doesn't change the context.
He said. Charlie didn't care what skin color you were. He didn't care what religion you were.
Seems like he did.
He loved excellence.
Oh, this is the earn thing.
He loved knowing that people, his favorite word was earn. He loved knowing that people worked hard to earn what they got. He worked so hard to build Turning Point USA. The first statement you meant about guns and shooting, I have no idea the context of that, and I have no idea that whole, there's a lot more there than just that one little sentence.
Black Death, are you saying that Charlie wasn't real at all? He was an AI bot the whole time? I love that, honestly. I hope that's true. I mean, at this point, too, I never saw him. Who the fuck knows?
Husband is not to be deteriorated to 2 sentences. He's not. He is a thought leader.
I've known about Charlie Kirk for a long time just because I've been obsessed with the whole alt-right thing, because I could tell from the start that it felt all astroturfed. It's all fake. Like, Nick Fuentes is a faker. I'm like watching these shitty ass fucking like live streams of this goon in a basement. They're all pitch black. And he's just being a fucking racist, and it's everywhere, you know? And I was like, what the fuck is up with this shit? And that's what made me find out about Peter Thiel, and then it just all made sense, you know? But yeah, Charlie Kirk been around for a while, but yeah, I mean, they're all fake. It's all so astroturf. They're all like, they're like the least charismatic people you've ever met, right? Like for the most part, they're all so lame.
And you're like, why are these people succeeding? They're not interesting. And it's always racist. What's going on here? These people all seem to think like Peter Thiel. What the fuck's going on here?
And he was brilliant of a man. So that's fine if you want to take words out of his mouth or out of context.
But remember, Lori, that's also part of the storyline. Charlie Kirk was finally woke to Israel and was starting to turn against them, and that would change everything because he was such a huge influence. Yeah, that's what they want everyone to think, you know. But it's all just part of the storyline. It's never going to be about Charlie Kirk finding out that actually all of these Israelis might be Operation Paperclip Nazis. And also, it's way bigger than Israel. It's literally every country, every single place, everywhere you are, around the whole world. They even have Antarctica. They got the North Pole. They got the North Pole so hard that they told you Santa Claus lives there and there's no fucking land. How could Santa Claus live up there if there's no fucking land? What are you talking about? It's just water? Santa Claus lives on a boat? The fuck? What's up there, Nazis?
The whole thing in perspective. But that's the problem.
Does it bother you that people are picking out those statements and drawing an entire picture of who he was?
Again, that's the problem. You're not having a conversation. You're having a 15-second clip on the internet to define your thought of who someone is. And
she's boogering out of her nose. Ew.
instead of taking the time to educate yourself.
Wipe your nose, you booger queen.
On truly who that person is, what they thought. Because why? They challenged you to think a little different. Again.
Dude, honestly, everything, we should just consider all of this to be AI because it is essentially. Even if it's not, basically it is.
My husband.
That's why I think what they're doing with the AI is literally going to backfire because it's literally making everyone go, you know what? Fuck this thing. This thing sucks. This phone sucks. These computers suck. It's all fake. It's all fake and gay, dude. Like, literally, they're all gay. And that's not bad. It's just bad that they all hide it. Why are they all hiding it? What's up with that? Just love yourself, dude. Don't be all weird about it. It makes me weird when you're, like, hiding it. And you're having all these lavender girlfriends and shit, you know? Taylor Swift. What's up with that?
Was an amazing man. We're human. But I do not once, for 1 second, think he was anything else than exceptional.
Yeah, it all serves the identical goal of blaming all Jews and recruiting into the new Nazi movement. Yup. Like, dude, what they want at the end of this, once they do enough cycles of this, they just want everyone to be a Nazi. Once they program us enough with all their hateful rhetoric and all their bullshit, and they keep blaming everything on Jews. How many centuries do you have to blame everything on Jews before it's just like they get rid of all of the history negating that, and that's just what everyone believes, you know? But yeah, the end goal here is that everyone is a happy, willing Nazi participant, and no one is out here bitching about it. That's what they want. So they're going to keep doing this cycle over and over, the 100-year cycle over and over forever. No one will ever be the wiser.
Erica, as you know, the last person that Charlie ever spoke to was a Utah Valley student named Hunter Kozak. He was asking Charlie a question.
He's an actor, little bitch too, right?
That day when he was shot, and he's here tonight, and he wants to ask you a question.
Hi there.
Oh, this little actor kid who was like practicing his scream.
Erica, I want to tell you how much I appreciate your calls for peace and unity. And I'm likewise horrified by the people in my so-called camp who were cheering about Charlie's murder.
Oh yeah, this guy I'm sure is on our side, guys. This little fucking nerd.
I believe that they stoke the flames of violence. But even worse is when powerful, influential people on either side of the aisle stoke the flames. When they do it, the flames can become an inferno. And this leads me to Donald Trump, the most powerful and influential person on earth, who has more responsibility than anyone else to put the flames out. Just last month, President Trump called on 6 Democratic lawmakers to be tried for sedition, which he clarified was punishable by death. He then
this is also boring.
posted a simple message: hang them. I think that you've been making strides to bring
Kaiser Sose shit, bro.
peace to our country, and that Turning Point has been asking Democrats to decry the individuals who cheer for violence. I have and will continue to decry them. But any good faith effort to stop political violence must...
Do you see why they need actors for all this shit? Like, you have to be in this... You have to be read into this whole thing. Like, dude, they will never take the chance of having, like, a live thing or even an interview or whatever where there's a person who says something out of pocket. You know what I mean? Like, all this shit is, like, safe stuff that they can say. It's safe oppositional stuff. You know what I mean? It's not getting anyone thinking bigger. It's just keeping it very laugh first, right? My side's doing bad because a person on the right died and a couple people made jokes because it's objectively fucking hilarious. Grow the fuck up, you little baby. Dude, every time someone dies on that's not a fucking lizard person, they fucking cheer it on. Fuck them. Who cares? Stop being a little bitch. Fucking liberals, dude. Liberal actors. I'm so over it. Grow up. These actors. How embarrassing.
Must hold both parties to the same standard and expectation.
I deserve better fucking entertainment for my piracy efforts.
So in that spirit,
like, dude, this guy doesn't
will you condemn?
This dude doesn't even come off as a real person. He's just got the same fucking actor, like, politician voice. Two.
The violent rhetoric of Donald Trump, the most powerful and influential person on earth.
Oh my God, who cares?
I appreciate your question. You know my heart. Why would I ever say...
I don't. I think you have a demonic heart. I think you might not actually have a heart. You might have a fucking machine in your chest. Or an alien driving your body.
Yes, go murder people.
You heard it here first.
This is so much deeper than just one. I understand your sentiment. I do.
Yeah, right? Nikki, that's what I'm saying. It's so bad. What the fuck? Are they trying to wake people up or are they laughing in our face? Like, I do think that this is a desperate... I need to ask my mom what she thinks about all this. My mom's my best fucking middle America sample set, you know? If my mom believes it, we're fucking cooked, man. She probably does, too. She's gonna be like, oh, well, it's not very nice to tell people that they're liars. I wouldn't get on TV and lie about this, so I can't believe that a fucking lizard person would do it. I'll ask her after the show.
But this is also so much deeper than just one person. This starts at the home, okay? This starts with family.
I'm surprised they haven't rolled out Hunter Schafer or whatever the fuck his name is going, I
I was looking directly at Charlie when he got shot, and I know it was real.
This starts with a seed that grows and grows. You can choose to have evil in your heart, or you can choose to have light. What you consume and what you absorb from the outside world
Charlie
will
Kirky.
manifest itself.
I just popped a perky.
No, I will never agree with political violence.
Your husband
My
did.
husband is a victim of it.
He did it.
I'm a victim of it.
He loved political violence, just saying. I don't, but your husband did. And he got Charlie Kirkied. That's what happens. You shouldn't fucking demand political violence. It might come and knock on your door. You know? So, sorry, babe. Shouldn't have gone to Utah, too, of all places. My God, right? Sorry, H. Sorry, Che.
But what I'm trying to say here is that we can blame everyone else. We have to look in the mirror. When you become a father, when you become a mother, how are you raising your kids? Are you taking responsibility, or are you giving them a device and saying, go down that rabbit hole? I'm trying to go to Pilates class. You can just sit in the corner and look at your iPad or look at your phone and go down that rabbit hole and see what you can learn from that instead of being a parent. So my call to action from that is parents, step up.
I think everyone should go down the rabbit hole of Erica Kirk running a child trafficking fucking adoption agency out of Turkey? Is that where? Weird. Very odd. Or was it Syria? No, Turkey, right? Yeah, because it's where Andrew Tate was. She probably worked with Andrew Tate.
Do you want your kid to be a thought leader?
Where are your
or an
children?
assassin? That's where we're at.
Do you think our political leaders have a responsibility to turn the temperature down right now?
Well, I think everyone has a responsibility to do that, and I'm doing my part.
Seems like it.
I'm not in control of other people.
Okay. Ahead, a father whose
Romania?
daughter was
Oh, yeah,
murdered
Romania.
in cold blood because of who she was. He's here. Also, political violence and the conspiracy theories surrounding Charlie Kirk's assassination.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Stay
here
with
for.
us.
I'm gonna put this broad on 1.25.
Never before has conservatism.
Yeah, dude, this interview is pure propaganda. I mean, think about it, bro. When did Bari Weiss take over CBS? Was it 2 months ago? Like, literally, Larry Ellison's son dropped in, bought Paramount with his Skydance company, which I think he owned or some shit. Immediately fired all the people at CBS News, and now they're running propaganda for Erica Kuck. Woof.
The idea is,
I do think that this is because middle America moms are starting to listen to their kids, and they're like, yeah, maybe there is something really weird. She gives me really icky vibes. She's really icking me out. Yeah, Bari Weiss's face is so fucking annoying. I agree, dude. She looks like an elderly baby.
freedom, liberty, American exceptionalism have been so popular on these college campuses.
Welcome back to our CBS News Town Hall with Erica Kirk. Bob Milgram is...
Right? Ugh. Can you imagine? Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky. Bari Weiss's face is very, very punchable. No, not punchable. It is annoying.
the father of Sarah Milgram.
Paul's face is punchable.
Sarah was fatally shot last May outside the Capitol Jewish Museum in Washington, D.C., alongside Yaron Lashinsky, her boyfriend. Sarah was just 26.
Do you see how incestuous this all is? This is the father of the other fake shooting. They brought another fake shooting. Oh my God. These people, I love them, dude.
6 years old.
Do you see how this works? And Fletcher's dad will come on TV in 5 years, and fucking Robbie Parker shows up every now and then. And then we got Kathy Sanders talking about her fake dead grandchildren. Sorry, I'm fucking over it. Kathy Sanders is my enemy. I do think it's interesting that I've never seen interviews of her like talking about her grandkids in like a compelling way. So I bet that she is faking. They're all fakers. It's crazy, right? The fucking dude, that thing with the cuz they were at the Israeli embassy. Remember that DSA guy from Chicago? Free Palestine. And then he dropped the keffiyeh and someone tried to put it on him. Oh. They got fake victims of fake actors, of fake dead dads, fake dead kids everywhere, man. How messy. How do they keep all these fake ass fucking relationships going? This is hilarious, dude. Yeah, the embassy that was across the street from the FBI office.
When she was killed. Bob, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Barry. Hello, Erica.
What a fucked up existence, right? You just lie in wait to come and like do your fake acting, your fake victim acting. Like, dude, this is what it would take. You would need people who fucking are talking about their dead kids and their dead relatives. Like, because, dude, normal people, dude, it's taken me this long to, to get this fucking jaded to be able to see it, right? But normal people don't go, when people are like crying about their dead family members or whatever, some tragedy, people don't go, you're faking. That's never someone's first thing, right? So they would have to do this, and they fucking are, dude. These are fakers. That whole fucking embassy thing in DC was fake as fuck. How embarrassing. This is bad, man. If there is a hell, these people better know for sure there's not a hell. They have to fucking know for sure that there's no hell. Because if there was, man, I'm telling you, they'd be fucked.
As our family could not anticipate the pain we've been going through following the murder of our daughter, Sarah.
Sure.
There's no way I can understand the pain that you and your children are going through as a result of Charlie's tragic death. Our daughter was killed because of anti-Semitism, hate against Jews, and hate against the Jewish homeland, Israel. We know about the growth of anti-Semitism on the...
Do you see how this is all like... Oh my God. I mean, dude, this just feels like a middle of the episode ad read. This is an APAC ad read right now. This is crazy. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, I know, Noel, hell is a belief or a frame of mind, but I'm saying if they're like, because a lot of people do believe in hell, they have to know 100, like I wouldn't be like 1,000,000,000% hell isn't real. I don't know shit. But these guys are gambling with their souls. They're saying, I know for a fact hell is not real. I don't give a fuck. I will talk about my fake dead kids whenever you fucking tell me, as long as you give me a fucking jet ski, okay? If I got a little summer house up in Nantucket, no, I can only afford one up in the Poconos. If I get a little lake house or a river house, I just need a jet ski, okay? And I'll hop on whenever you need me to fake cry for my fake dead kid. You let me know and I'll do it. Because I know hell's not real and nothing can stop me, boys. 4.
The left. Including...
Yeah, hell is right here and now until you find your heaven. Anything less than that is hell. Exactly, bro.
Here in New York City, where the mayor-elect still will not condemn the phrase, globalize the infantata.
Yeah, that was the fake pew pew with the stage keffiyeh prop. Dude, it's so funny. He literally dropped. There's a guy standing with a popped collar like he's James Bond in the 50s, bro.
We begin with breaking news.
And they probably cut out
11, a deadly shooting in Washington, D.C., happening right outside the Capitol Jewish Museum, where a young diplomat's reception organized by the American Jewish Committee.
This news report brought to you by AIPAC.
He was being held. A man and woman, both staffers in Palestine. Attorney General Pam Bondi, one of those responding to the crime scene tonight.
Oh, we have to. They cut it out. Free Palestine. They probably got rid of it because they watched my video and they were like, oh, fuck. CatDad's so fucking right, dude. This is bad. Where's this fake ass shit? We probably, dude, honestly, I think my stream might be one of the better. Oh, here we go. This video starts with it. Look. This guy, I hope they show the full thing. This guy literally walks up, grabs evidence off of the ground from this supposed murderer, tries to drape it on his shoulder for him. Then this guy realizes, that's going to make the video look weird, and then grabs evidence, pockets it, and takes it away from the police. What the fuck?
In the killing of 2 Israeli embassy staffers in Washington, D.C. appeared to be motivated by the war in Gaza.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
And you know what? This guy worked with the same group that Zoran Mamdani's from. Coincidence? I think not. DSA? You ever heard of it?
30-year-old Elias Rodriguez, an activist from Chicago.
And then that dude goes back and fucking leans on the... Look at this. This is so funny, man. Look at him. He's got his collar popped. Oh, my God.
An activist from Chicago had in recent years participated in protests and opposed wars in the Middle East. Here's what we know about the alleged shooter. Rodriguez is a resident of Chicago's Albany Park neighborhood, where investigators searched his home in the hours after the shooting. As the FBI gathered evidence, a picture began to emerge of an activist who has long opposed intervention in the Middle East. According to a GoFundMe created in 2017 to help send Rodriguez to the People's Congress of Resistance in D.C., Rodriguez said he was 11 when his father was sent to Iraq. The post, apparently written by Rodriguez, said, "I don't want to see another generation of Americans coming home from genocidal imperial..."
Anyway, we didn't see any video of this fucking couple getting shot. We didn't see any, there was no fucking funeral, nothing. Nothing. And now this fucking dad's getting rolled out, this fake dad. Ugh. God. Y'all better hope there's not a hell.
What I want you to address is growing anti-Semitism on the right, including Holocaust denial, anti-Zionism, and the normalizing of centuries-old conspiracy theories about Jews.
Anti-Zionism? I want to steal your land? That's anti-Semitism? Fuck off. I want to bomb you until you get off my land. Fuck you, dude. What the fuck?
Will you here condemn the individuals spreading that hate and speak out clearly enough against anti-Semitism so we can prevent another tragedy?
Yes, sir. First of all, I'm so sorry. You and I are a part of a very
elite group of Freemasons who get to act in front of all of us all day long. Can you imagine having to keep this up in normal life? How embarrassing. Yeah, this dad is an anti-Zionist activist.
small club. Painful. but you're in good company, and I will pray for you. It sucks.
Dude, watching these two actors is embarrassing.
Doesn't it?
Sucks, doesn't it? Brother.
Hate is hate. It's evil. Charlie and I have always been very clear on our stance. Israel, Jewish people. It's awful. Awful. Anti-Semitism is what healing factor comes out of hate?
Oh, the best part was that those two were getting engaged, supposedly. He was telling everyone at the office that they were about to get engaged. Talk about appealing to your emotions, right, guys? Oh my God. Can you imagine two more tragic events happening than these two people's loved ones dying? This has got to be real, man. This couldn't be faked.
Jewish people. What healing factor comes out of hating Christians? What healing factor comes out? Hate in general. Nothing. Nothing. Charlie always would say very clearly, Jew hate was brain rot. He would always say it. We've been to Israel twice together.
That seems like an abnormal amount of times. Why? For what?
And to be able to walk in the place where our Lord walked and see the Bible come to life in Technicolor. How could you hate that place? How could you hate the Jewish people? Why? Because you need to fulfill a conspiracy theory? I'm wrapped in, people say I'm a part of conspiracy theories all the time.
You are.
It's sick. And it needs to stop.
It won't. Hey, if the conspiracy theories stop, then I'm fucking dead.
Human. No one is perfect. No Christian is perfect. No Jew is perfect. No Muslim is perfect. We are broken, sinful humans in need of a Lord and Savior. And that's why it is so
Nitwitches are perfect.
important to give your life to the Lord. Because once you do that and you fully surrender to the Lord, you have no room in your heart for hate. And so, sir, I am so sorry what happened to your daughter.
But it didn't happen.
Pray that does not happen, and I pray that that is something that
it didn't.
We can somehow extinguish in this world.
We will once we get you fucking lizards out of here. Honestly, dude, finding out that Kathy Sanders is a cuck makes me like Paul more. I don't know if Paul killed anyone. Do you think Paul killed anyone? I kind of doubt it at this point. Maybe they do kind of fake most of these things. Not that they don't mow down people. They do for sure. But it definitely might be in their repertoire. And someone was like, why were Kathy Sanders' grandkids at a federal daycare? And I was like, yeah, right? Probably because she's a Fed. Or they didn't exist. I don't know. Anyway, free Paul. We love Paul. Paul's like, oh my God, my son, he knows.
But we are living in enemy-occupied territory. And every single day we need to guard ourselves, guard our minds, guard our heart. And the best way to do that is reading God's word. And you cannot separate.
They did fucking kill Terrence Hickey, though.
The Old Testament from the New Testament. You cannot. You cannot.
Do you want to ask a follow-up?
Is there anything specific that Turning Point can do to combat anti-Semitism?
Yeah, so we're on all of our college campus and high school campuses. We have these conversations.
Why is this the main topic of the Erica Kirk thing? Right? They're not even confronting the Israel did it thing.
And our students understand exactly my heart and Charlie's heart and the sentiment.
Like, don't people feel like they're getting shit forced down their fucking throat? You know what I mean? Like, is this all we're going to talk about forever? Why is it so important for all of you guys to always make us back Israel. Aren't normal people feeling like that yet? Aren't they just bored with it at a certain point? And you're like, what the fuck is this? Why do they keep talking about this place? I'm never going there.
Of everything I just said. We have Shabbat dinner happening at Amfest. We have individuals in our chapters who are Jewish. We have people that are going to be having booths. We have an exhibit hall at Amfest that are Jewish, that have Jewish organizations. The only way to combat evil, just like Charlie did, is with dialogue and not being afraid to do it. If you have these things that are being said, you need to counter it with the truth. And if you don't,
careful what you ask for.
There's a void. And
Candace and Erica are meeting on Monday in private. What? Film that shit. For a productive conversation? No, thank you. I want a Vanderpump Rules conversation.
Vacuum. And so, even though they're a small number, they get louder and louder. So we need to do our best, which we are doing. We're doing our part. We're going to continue to do our part to make sure that the truth is always heard. We'll amplify it even more. And we're going to do the best we can, but we need the whole community. We need everyone in on that.
Bob, thank you so much. I want to talk about discernment.
Yes.
Okay, being able to separate truth from lies, reality from unreality. A 22-year-old man named Tyler Robinson has been arrested and charged with the murder of your husband. And yet there are a huge number of conspiracy theories, you might call them brain rot, that are spreading right now online about the actual story behind the reality.
So much brain rot.
Ever say, yes, go murder people.
Or two, some people say you're actually a Mossad. And yet there are a huge number of conspiracy theories, you might call them brain rot, that are spreading right now online about the actual story behind the reality. One, people say that Tyler Robinson was actually a MAGA Republican. Or two, some people say you're actually a...
I mean, what the fuck is the storyline doesn't really make sense, bro.
Mossad agent sitting in front of me, and you were Charlie's handler, and Israel killed Charlie.
Right.
Other people say that a number of men in the crowd were wearing maroon T-shirts, and this signifies that his killing was an elite airborne operation, whatever that means. They say that the rings on your fingers, which are
my kids' initials, my wedding band, the Medal of Freedom, my engagement ring.
But apparently they symbolize some kind of secret plot. There's also a new theory that Egyptian aircraft have been tracking you. What is going on? Why are there so many conspiracies spreading about what seems to be a pretty open and shut case?
This is the first time that we have seen.
Yeah. Also, brain rot isn't shit like this. It's like ballerina cappuccina. It's like Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky. That's the brain rot, dude.
Display where we have social media at our fingertips. Something so evil that happened, people are wanting answers immediately. They are wanting to figure out how to wrap their mind around this. Egyptian planes.
Do you, let's just slip.
No, but Egyptian planes.
Do you believe that Tyler Robinson murdered your husband?
Yes, I do.
Why do you think it is so hard for so many people to believe that reality?
Because it's too simple. Again, everyone always has to think there's more to the story.
Honestly, it's too stupid.
Well, sometimes there's not. I've seen the autopsy report. I've seen our case pulled together. I've been in constant contact with our lawyers, the prosecuting team. I've seen it all. And let me tell you this. Why in the world,
Skitter's driving home. She's almost home.
Should we, prior to the trial, lay all of our hands and cards on the table for the defense team to see, to somehow then... I don't even know what they would do with it. But what I will say, and I want to get on the Egyptian plane thing. We'll take a flight on that for a second. What I will say is what I'm worried about, and I'm fascinated, just from a legal standpoint, to see how the United Healthcare trials pans out. And I say that because this is the first time where we are seeing the implications.
You're talking about Luigi Mangione.
Correct. I'd prefer never to say any of their names. They do not even deserve the ounce of oxygen and breath out of my body. But what I mean is it's fascinating to see how so...
You don't think Luigi's hot? Points doxed. I mean, dude, he is pretty hot. You gotta admit it.
Social media will impact that court case, just how it might impact mine.
Are you nervous he's not going to get a fair trial?
Well, I'm nervous that there could be, they'll say we can't find a fair jury. Like, they're going to taint the jury pool. And in that case,
that's how widespread you think these conspiracies have gone.
Yes.
That's how mainstream they become. Okay.
Egyptian planes.
You want to talk about Egyptian planes?
Okay. I was pregnant for 90% of those trips. Mind you, I've never, all those places they said I've traveled, I've never been. I mean, I've been, but I'm not within those states that they've.
But you even said you need to.
No, but this is, yeah, but I do on that one, only because, from a humor standpoint, I intentionally, when I was pregnant, hid. Not because I was embarrassed, not because I didn't want anyone. Yes, we did keep it very private, but it's because it was a moment very sacred. I was growing a human inside of me. My baby. The world that Charlie and I live in is very toxic at times.
Yeah.
And when you are growing a beautiful child in you, I don't want to be around it. I want to enjoy eating my In-N-Out burger and my hot fudge sundae. That's what I want to do. I'm pregnant and I have 9 months to own it. You really think I'm going to be on an Egyptian plane while I am wanting to be with my In-N-Out burger and my chocolate milkshake? No, I'm not. So if you want to go through my flight log, go right ahead. It's very boring. You say I was here on this date.
Wait. Is the Egyptian flight log stuff from a while ago? Wait, is she pregnant right now? Is she saying that? No, right?
I have a photo in my phone to prove that I actually was in the hospital because I was having contractions.
Oh, okay.
So, game on.
The podcaster
she's pregnant. She is pregnant with JD Vance's baby right now, for sure, though.
Okay? At one time, a friend of Charlie's. At one time, an employee of Turning Point. She has been one of the main peddlers of these conspiracies, and she is making a huge amount of money on it. She is building her business off of these lies. What do you want to say to her and the other people that are putting these lies out into the world right now?
Stop. That's it. That's all I have to say. Stop.
Okay. The next question comes from a person who may be familiar to you, Erica, because Charlie interviewed him for his show last August. Rob Henderson, to you.
Thank you, Bari, and thank you, Erica. During that discussion with Charlie, neither of us knew that was going to be the last long-form interview he would ever conduct, because his life was cut short by the actions of a very disturbed young man. As someone who admired Charlie's ability to offer young people a productive and optimistic path, I wanted to ask, how should the conservative movement think about cultivating leaders and role models for young men? And how can it continue offering them a constructive alternative to the toxic?
Keep putting Nazis like Nick Fuentes and making them mainstream. Get Nazis like Nick Fuentes, dumbass Joe Rogan, fucking all these bitches. They should all get everyone's ear, and you should only listen to them, and then we'll do a fucking Crystal Knocked in a couple years, and then we'll do World War III. It's gonna be fucking awesome, dude. And then after we do another 100-year cycle, most of you should be mostly white, the way we want it, the way that us eugenicists have been planning it. And also, y'all will be so indoctrinated, we'll finally get the last of the Tartarian buildings fucking wiped away, and none of you will fucking talk about this shit anymore. Leave us alone. Let us do our world domination, new world order in peace. You fucking nagging hags. You're so annoying.
The occurrence Charlie so astutely criticized.
It's a great question. First of all, your interview was amazing. It's one of my favorite ones to look back on. Charlie connected with you very well. And I can always tell when he does on his show. I've always watched his show. And I could always tell because his questions and his engagement would shift. And he always loved that conversation with you. As the CEO of Turning Point USA, it is my responsibility to make sure that our
Alex Jones for next FBI director. Nothing like a CatDad stream while driving. Just got to stop for the night. Nice, I kind.
Youth is in good hands.
Yeah. Oh, why can't you just worship Satan like we do? We're gonna reveal it to you all one day.
Our chapter leaders are amazing. And there's some leaders within those groups you guys have not even seen or heard about yet.
No.
But you will one day. Yeah. And you'll be blown away because they are amazing kids. We had 2 of them at our gala event this weekend, and they spoke in front of our donors. was the first time I ever met them. Phenomenal kids. Not only are they smart, they have a heart. Not only do they have a heart, they can understand and see the Gen Z landscape in a way that we can't. And from a peer-to-peer communication level, they're phenomenal. So I personally, having a front row seat to the rising generation, the courageous generation, they're amazing. Yes, there are bad apples. Millennials, we got them too. So do the baby boomers. So does Gen X. No one's escaping the bad apples. It's just the batch. But it is our responsibility, my responsibility, our team's responsibility to make sure that our chapters are cultivating those leaders. So when they leave high school and they decide not to go to college, they're in the workforce, being incredible people and incredible leaders. They might not be influencers. Not everyone's meant to. Everyone plays a very specific role. But they'll be someone in something very important, and they'll plant seeds. And that's all you have to do, is plant the seed. And then let truth grow from there. But thank you again for the time that you spent with my husband on that final conversation. It meant a lot to him. It means a lot to me to be able to have that to show my babies one day.
Thanks, Rob.
Non-existent kids.
Coming up, should women focus on their careers or building...
She didn't even have any photos of her while she was pregnant, dude. It's all fake, bro.
Their families.
It just says words.
We'll ask Erica Kirk what she believes.
Doesn't she look like a little baby doll that was blown up?
As a mom, and now...
Her hair looks so American Girl doll, it's kind of cringe.
As a CEO. Welcome back. Erica, Charlie's last book, it wasn't about politics. It wasn't about policy.
My daughter keeps singing Charlie, Charlie Kirky.
It was about the Jewish Sabbath, which he kept for 25 hours, starting sundown on Friday night through sundown on Saturday night. What made Charlie so passionate about this subject?
He was on the verge of burnout, and he thought to himself, what can I be doing? And he always loved the 10 Commandments. And then he saw it, honoring the Sabbath.
Yeah, she dragging her poor fucking ass kids all around the country while she goes on her fucking Buy My Book tour. God.
And he realized that if you don't, this one commandment, this one, if you don't honor it, you're the one who misses out on the gift, not God.
Are you keeping it?
I'm trying my best.
Is it helping?
It is. I feel close to him. I break it apart, though. So instead of a full 24 straight, I'll break it apart only because my mom's sick, and I need to be available because I'm her medical power of attorney, so I need to be available if something happens. And so I
You're not even fucking doing it, you liar. Dude, you don't even love Charlie. Dude, if I loved Charlie, I would have done it for Charlie. Bro. Fake wife.
make it what works for me. But that's what was so beautiful about that. Charlie wasn't legalistic about it. He's like, make it your own.
Erica, you have made a lot.
And he told you just don't do it. Make it your own. Ignore it.
Of comments that a lot of people have noticed about women, suggesting, you know this, right? Suggesting that women should get married young, that they should have children young, that they should prioritize family over their careers. And at the same time, you are now doing both. You now have 2 young children, I think both under the age of 3.
Bro, I swear to fuck, I saw this same interview on Handmaid's Tale. This is so Serena Joy, it's hilarious.
You're the CEO and chairwoman of Turning Point. Square that for us. Some people look at you and say, you know, she's trying to make it a binary choice. You can be the trad wife or the girl boss, but look at her. She's having both. What do you say to them?
Right. Well, I didn't ask for this. Obviously it's a blessing that I view it as a blessing. It's a duty to my husband. But I was very happy being a stay-at-home mom. There's nothing wrong with being a mother. There's actually more beautiful and emotional and powerful job title, if you will, being a mother. And for me...
And if it ever gets too much for you, because, you know, me and my family have made the entire world so poor that, like, you know, A lot of you guys are bad parents, you know, and sometimes if you want to give your kid up, you could definitely give your kid to my charity in Romania. We will get your kid to a good family for a big price. They may eat your kid, but we burned the paperwork, so no one will know. Awesome, right? Charlie Kirky. I just popped a Kirky.
I experienced what it was like living in New York, living that boss babe culture. But when I met Charlie...
Yeah, this is a pivotal moment in your life where your dad just died. Oh, wait, actually, we're hiding that from you, right? Isn't that the story? But no, your dad just died. I'm going to go on a world tour. Please be alone with your fucking nanny, you annoying little brats. That's what Erica said.
And we had our babies. I was in it. That was all hands on deck. I would take that world in a heartbeat. Always.
Yeah, the entire point of the pro-life movement is accessibility. You mean to, like, access to kids, right? Yeah, exactly. True. Seriously.
But you know what? There was never any daylight between Charlie and I, and his mission was my mission. So stepping into this role is not so much a job title. This is not a 9-to-5 for me. This is something that I'm very passionate about because it's still a remaining breathing version of my husband, this Turning Point USA. So this organization is not just a company to me. And the staff and employees are not staff and employees, they're family. And so for me, it's a lot different and a lot deeper than a career. This is very personal.
She's very sassy for a grieving wife, but not really sassy about the right things, you know?
But yes, it is hard. But at the same day, it takes a village, and I have one heck of a village.
We have a woman here that has a question perfectly calibrated to this part of our conversation.
Stay with John while Mama does a get paid grieving tour. Mr. Podesta is really nice to kids.
And I want to hand it over to Isabella Reggi.
Thank you. And Erica, you and your family are in my prayers.
Thank you.
I'm a 26-year-old Christian woman living in New York City. I would like to stay here long term, but I wonder whether it's sustainable. Do you believe there's a place for women like myself in modern cities who...
Oh my goodness, bro. Do you think that New York City is a safe place for white Christian Midwest women?
care about having a career, but also marrying a like-minded Christian conservative man?
Well, yeah, so it just depends on where you're looking.
The fuck?
You know, if you're on the apps, I don't know if you're on the apps. I don't know if, I'm not going to ask you your personal journey, but what I will say is when I lived out here, I was here for 5 years. I never dated here because I saw vicariously through my roommate how terrible it was. Somehow getting drinks was the replacement of having coffee and breakfast. I personally would rather have coffee or brunch with someone than go, I don't drink. I find it unproductive, not because I'm holier than whatever. I just don't operate that way. But I always thought it was very strange how she would go to drinks with.
I have been digging this dude who does Qigong videos. But I feel like I haven't done like Qigong. I want to. There's like ladies at the park that do it every day at like 8 a.m. Maybe I'll do it this summer. I'll just ask them if I can crash their Qigong party before yoga or something. But I definitely do practice, like in yoga, I really focus on like transitions and stuff. And I feel like I'm stealing some of the stuff that guy does. And just in general, I like to like flow everything together and try and make it look nice, you know? Like instead of just like throwing your arms into like Warrior 2, I like, you know, keeping your arms big and stuff. Doing big old circles and kind of doing circles into things and landing in them rather than just kind of like jutting your arms out or whatever. But yeah, I am very interested in Qigong. I haven't had a chance to do it. I want to get into some of the other martial arts, like, I don't know, something. The first thing I tried before even yoga, I tried to do jujitsu, and literally in the second class, the instructor broke my rib, so I never went back. And I was like, I don't think touching is my thing. I don't want anyone to touch me. That's why I love yoga, because it's just you and the mat. Yeah, yoga and qigong are. I think they're all kind of cousins, and I feel like you're all tapping into the same energy. It's like you can kind of see. It's like in qigong, I kind of see like the yoga moves in it, and some of the flowy stuff. I'm like, oh, maybe it's coming from qigong, like that slow like wave type of thing. Being like water. But yeah, there's some people that do yoga in like slower ways, and some people that do it more like dynamically and stuff. It's cool. It's just kind of like whatever vibe you are or whatever. But I feel like I would vibe with qigong shit hard. I will one day when I have time.
One guy, and then
when they slow down the fucking time speeder up machiner, to make it go a little slow, you know.
Go to dinner with another. So it goes twofold here. So if you're expecting to marry someone that I was blessed with, like a Charlie, you have to be the type of woman that will attract a Charlie. Are you going to church? Are you going to Bible study? Did you tell your pastor that you are ready for the Lord to bring into your life the man?
Dude, when they say stuff about prayer to Erica, it reminds me when they say under his eye or blessed be the fruit. Exactly, dude.
And that you've been praying for. You yourself need to be prepared for that man, and only you will know how to do that. Does that mean staying out and going out?
Oh yeah, I want to do Tai Chi too. I feel like Tai Chi and Qigong, they're also very similar, right? Or like they have similar. I feel like all of these things are kind of tapping into the hum of the universe. You kind of start to feel it eventually, I think. I don't know.
With the girls, I'm not saying you sit on your couch and all of a sudden he's going to knock on your door and be like, honey, let's rendezvous. Like, that's not how it happens. It's not. Granted, my situation was a little different. I went to it.
You went to a job interview.
Literally. So this is how good the Lord is. He knew that because I was not dating in New York City, he knew that in order for me to know that that was my man, he had to blanket Charlie as a job interview. Because if that went in, no joke, if he came to me and said, hey, let's go on a date to Bill's Burgers, I'd be like, I am so sorry. Thank you, but no, we're not doing this. That was my mindset. I was not in that headspace. I just wasn't. But God will work in incredible ways when you surrender the pen for him to write your love story. And when you know that, look, if I remain in the jet stream of God's will, he will provide for me in ways I cannot even imagine. And that is my prayer for you. My prayer for you is to remain open and to remain prayerful and to let people around you know, old school style, I'm ready and I'm looking to get married and having a family.
Under his eye, blessed be the fruit.
You can always have your career.
May the Lord open.
Being able to have a family truly is a very limited, short window. You can start your career. If you have people and it's amazing business, have other people run it. You can still manage it. You can still pour into it, but you have your babies. And then once your babies are grown and the nest is empty, go back to your career. There's nothing wrong with that. If you don't have a career, you have your babies, the Lord's going to inspire something inside of you that you're like, you know what? There's a problem. I have a solution. How many baby companies have been born out of moms? You know, like the little carrier seat.
Bro, tell me this isn't trad wife, like, propaganda too.
Or a stroller, or
we live for that carrier.
Right, 100%. I'm not trying to plug them for like something, so I'm just trying not to even say the name. But you understand my sentiment is that there's something really special and beautiful about making sure that you are the woman that your future husband deserves, and vice versa. Do not settle.
Thank you.
Thanks, Isabella. Up next, the emotional moment that Erica Kirk forgave her husband's alleged murderer. Stay with us.
I forgive him. I forgive him because it was what Christ did and is what Charlie would do.
Erica, that moment that we just watched was unforgettable. I was one of millions of people across the world.
Kathy Sanders' grandkids didn't get to hear a Charlie Kirk speech. Dude, it's not fair, man. I want to wrestle Paul with shirts popped. Yeah, dude. I would get oiled up and frickin' wrestle Paul shirtless in jorts. Oh, man. We'll oil up with Diddy's oil.
That watched
Paul, grab some from the FBI stockpile.
Get up on that stage and forgive the man who murdered your husband. And I think a lot of people looked at it and thought, this is incomprehensible. It's almost baffling. And I want you to speak to those who are unable to understand, really, that act of grace. How is it possible?
Dude, I know this video is incredibly long. It's only got 3 minutes left, though. We're good.
That you can forgive the person that murdered your husband.
I'm not forgetting what he did. I'm not condoning what
Wait, Bunny told me what an hour ago? About the minutes of horror?
he did. What he did is sick and evil. So sick and evil. What I am doing is releasing myself from the enemy's hands, where he could have a foothold in me, and he could be able to just, like I said earlier, you have a choice. Am I going to take that moment? And I will never say anything I don't mean. I really prayed on that moment. That was a game time decision. I'll never say what I don't mean. But am I going to take that moment to say, rally the troops, burn the city down, march in the streets? Or am I going to take that moment and unleash something like we talked about, even greater, more powerful, and say, it's a revival? And let that unleash and let the Lord use it in ways that no one else could have ever imagined.
If you were to meet the man, I won't name him again, accused of murdering your husband.
Oh my God.
Do you know what you would say to him?
Nothing.
You would say nothing.
I have nothing to say to you.
Yeah, dude, these two meeting up together is so cringe. It's, yeah, peak cringe, dude.
Nothing.
Bunny said we'd been watching this video for 2 hours an hour ago.
A difference, Erica, between forgiving someone
Longest 49 minutes of everyone's lives.
in a religious and spiritual sense, but also wanting justice for them here on earth.
Oh, of course.
Like, dude, she literally looks like a predator. Like, not like a child predator, but, I mean, maybe. Romania might have something to say about that. But, like, literally looks like she's, like, watching her prey. Like, she's an actual predator. She has great posture, you're right. At least she's not hopping around like Alex Karp, her cousin.
But we serve a just God, and I rest easy in knowing that. He's sovereign, but he's just. And so let the Lord handle that.
I want to bring in our final audience question for tonight. I want to turn it over to Joe Lavoie.
Hi, thank you. Your faith in this process has been inspiring.
Oh God, what fucking fake false flag did this guy come from?
And that inspires this question.
I feel dumber now. Nothing you've said has made any sense. We are all dumber now. You receive no points.
How are you able to trust God amidst unfair and immense suffering?
One of my favorite books in the Bible is the book of Job.
How the fuck did he know she was going to say that just God shit?
And what's so powerful about that book is that you read it and you go along and you say, how could bad things happen to good people? But what happens at the end of that book? God does restore. He does. Even more so than Job had prior. But when did that happen? It happened when Job...
Dude, when did TV turn to God talk? What is all this? What is all this Christianity shit?
Job prayed for his friends. Even though they were against him, even though there was all this drama, he prayed for his friends. You can call them enemies. That's not saying, oh, Lord, my enemy is like... No. There's boldness in being able to say, Lord, do what only you can do. And the Lord restored what Job had lost. That's how.
We'll be right back.
Really? Oh my God. At the end of that, the teleprompter, it said, bow head in reverence to Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky. Charlie Kirky. Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
I want to thank Erica Kirk so much for joining me tonight. And I also want to thank our audience for participating in this town hall.
No, sometimes demons are hot. Hell yeah, dude.
CBS News is going to have many more conversations like this in the weeks and months ahead. So stay tuned. More town halls, more debates, more talking about the things that matter. I'm Bari Weiss, here in New York. Good night.
Oh, yeah, God restores Job by giving him a new wife and kids. Don't worry, it's all fine. Here's a new family. Is that literally what happens? Oh my God, dude. Erica Kirk is going for the J.D. Vance Dunkaroo. Yeah, we know that Erica is a kid trafficker. Allegedly. I don't think she's Jewish, though. I think that she is a Nazi. But we think that a lot over around here. Oh, and we got a new John Levi tonight. That's great. Oh, shit. Minutes of Horror's talking about
We are going to be looking at some disturbing
videos.
Strange and odd news stories, and as always, let's go ahead and get right into it.
Oh yeah, no, I don't need the fucking documentation. I mean, I understand how this works enough to know that Erica was fucking involved in kid trafficking. We're not denying that at all. Yeah, no. She, pageant person, Epstein shit. Minutes of Kirky. Charlie minutes of horror. Minutes of Kirky.
Today's video.
My kids' initials, my wedding band, the Medal of Freedom, my engagement ring.
Apparently they symbolize some kind of secret plot. There's also a new theory that Egyptian aircraft have been tracking you. Mm-hmm. What is going on? Why are there so many conspiracies spreading
13 minutes.
about what seems to be a pretty open and shut case?
This is the first time that we have seen evil on display where we have social media at our fingertips.
Oh no, Charlie Kirk was doing gay porn on OnlyFans? Damn, Rhapsody's got it all, bitch. Yeah, she did meet Donald Trump through Epstein well before she was introduced to Kirk. Yeah, for sure. She be a honeypot, and Charlie fell for it. Charlie Kirky. I just ate some jerky.
Something so evil that happened, people are wanting answers immediately. They are wanting to figure out how to wrap their mind around this. Egyptian planes.
Egyptian planes. Do you believe that Tyler Robinson murdered your husband?
Yes, I do.
Why do you think it is so hard for so many people to believe that reality?
Yes, I do.
So I'm not really
Yeah, we can only laugh through it.
Interested in talking about this whole Charlie Kirk stuff to an extent, but this is weird. This is Tiffany Gomas, that MFer is not real type of weird. Nothing feels fluid, nothing feels genuine, it's just spooky.
Because it's too simple. Again, everyone always has to think there's more to the story. Well, sometimes there's not. I've seen the autopsy report. I've seen our case pulled together. I've been in constant contact with our lawyers, the prosecuting team. I've seen it all. And let me tell you this. Why in the world, why should we, prior to the trial, lay all of our hands and cards on the table for the defense team to see, to somehow then, I don't even know what they would do with it. But what I will say, and I want to get on the Egyptian plane thing, we'll take a flight on that for a second. What I will say is what I'm worried about, and I'm fascinated, just from a legal standpoint, to see how the United Healthcare trials pans out. And I say that because this is the first time where we are seeing the implications.
You're talking about Luigi Mangione.
Correct. I'd prefer never to say any of their names. They do not even deserve the ounce of oxygen and breath out of my body. But what I mean is it's fascinating to see how social media will impact that court case, just how it might impact mine.
Are you nervous he's not going to get a fair trial?
I'm nervous that there could be, they'll say we can't find a fair jury. Like they're going to taint the jury pool. And in that case,
My discernment is that it's just screaming that, again, it's all an act, and it just feels like with them also mentioning the Luigi Mangione trial, it just feels like they want to go ahead and stop all conspiracies altogether. This is probably the end goal.
That's how widespread you think these conspiracies have gone?
Yes.
That's how mainstream they become. Okay.
Egyptian planes?
You want to talk about Egyptian planes?
Okay. I was pregnant.
Even outside of Erica Kirk, when it comes to Tyler Robinson, the trial doesn't even seem real. It seems like he's AI, but he's surrounded by real people, or they could all be AI. Who really knows at the end of the day? This video comes from Maverick Approach, and he makes a really good point.
The Charlie Kirk saga continues, and you guys, it looks like they're still lying. So just the other day, they had a pre-trial hearing for Tyler Robinson in the Charlie Kirk assassination, and here he is present with his lawyers. Along with this, they released footage of him talking to his lawyers, and you couldn't hear it, but they had a professional lip reader who transcribed this whole conversation. So I have questions right off the bat, like one, why is he admitting this directly into a camera for all to see? And two, what kind of lawyer would even allow this type of conversation to happen during a pretrial with a camera behind them? It just seems all too convenient. Now let's go over what he said. So he said, I'm thinking about the shooting daily. Unfortunately, it's doing my head in. I'm good for nothing. He also says it's driving me mental. So all of a sudden, Tyler Robinson is from the UK because that's UK vernacular. Nobody in America talks like this. He also says just smoking a lot, not sleeping at night. But there's a huge hole in this plot. Being that he is currently held at the Utah County Jail where smoking is completely
Smoking a lot? How the fuck are you smoking, bro?
Prohibited, so how is this even possible? Now, the person transcribing this whole thing is Nicola Hickling, and her company is called Lip Reader Limited, who is a deaf 20-year veteran in lip reading. Now, it's pretty interesting that she's from the UK, so now we're just paraphrasing in your own lingo, so how can we trust this at all? And if that doesn't muddy the waters already, her company actually uses AI technology to enhance and interpret lip reading, so how do we not know that all this isn't just AI altogether? Then there's this, where I found a thread pertaining to this situation. Somebody responded, bro, this guy's smiling while admitting it. Pure insanity. Justice can't come fast enough. Well, for one, he's probably smiling because he probably didn't say that. That's why it doesn't match. And two, you're probably a bot because this account is based in Nigeria. So the question is, who is paying for responses like these? And if this comparison doesn't convince you, I don't know what will.
But going back to Erica Kirk, she's even doing town halls now, and whether you like her or you don't, she's going to play a very important and vital role into 2026. This is why, in my opinion, they put her on the 2026 World Ahead Economist magazine cover. You have all these world leaders on the cover. You have Zelensky, Trump, Xi Jinping, Putin, and I think that's Netanyahu next to Putin, and then you have this blonde woman right here in red. But what's even more interesting, talking about India and Modi, Erica Kirk did speak at the Oval Office event to swear in Sergio Gore as the new United States ambassador to India. Apparently, Sergio Gore is a close family friend of theirs, but I still find it interesting nonetheless, given the
Bro, she looks like a bad witch.
Magazine cover. But yeah, it really feels like they're all actors and actresses, even Tyler Robinson, and again, I don't even know if he's a real person, but it all feels like they're all placed there for a certain narrative, a certain agenda, to push something along. And I hate using the word distraction because I feel like the word distraction is so overused. When you think of things like Maui, Hawaii, when they blew up Hawaii right in front of our faces, they even released a book a day prior to the fires telling us how the fires were going to go down. They removed people off of those lands. They were literally on camera, the police, turning people right back into the fire, stopping people from escaping. And they weren't distracting us as they were doing it because we were all watching it. But this whole Charlie Kirk stuff, Erica Kirk stuff, really does feel like they're distracting us away from something. And one of the biggest things I feel like they are distracting us away from is the rampant growth of AI, because nobody is talking about the fact that Trump signed a bill to stop all regulations on AI, something we were almost all against when it came to the big beautiful bill. And then he signs this executive order and really nobody's talking about it, which is crazy to me because when it was put in the big beautiful bill, people who were on the left, right, in the middle, even people who were not political, all basically came together and said, no, this has to be taken out. And the silence on this executive order is spooky. It's all spooky. And it really is, because prior to even 2025, even in 2024, if you were to tell people that somebody who's sitting on trial for ending somebody's life is AI, the court case is AI, they would say you're out of your mind. They would call you crazy. But if you were to say that to somebody today, they would be like, I can see it. I can see it because of things like Sword 2, because of how much AI has progressed that the public can see anyway, because we know that the AI that they have, the so-called powers that be, is night and day with what the public has. But what we can see with our own eyes anyway, with things, again, like Sora 2, something like an AI court case is very believable. And now there's no restrictions on what they can do whatsoever, these tech giants.
Come on, man, this is blue screen. In fact, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I haven't looked like this good in years. I've been totally computer generated since like the 90s. You know what? This ain't even real blue screen. It's 2019, y'all.
So it's only going to get worse when it comes to blurring the lines between what's real and what's not real. And on top of this, you have platforms like YouTube that is AI enhancing videos, and that blurs the lines even further because they are now fully allowing AI slop. And with them AI enhancing real videos, again, we can't tell the difference anymore between what's real and what's fake, and that's how they want it. What is even scarier is that AI has become so realistic that people are now doing what's called AI pranks, taking photos of strangers in public, in stores and so forth, and having them do things on videos that they did not do, terrorizing these people, and they capture their confusion and distress on camera, which is really sad because, again, these videos are hyper realistic. Matter of fact, somebody a week ago was arrested in relation to this.
This is now the fourth time police say a man has used AI to create a fake and frightening scenario, this time here at the Marathon gas station on Southern and Dixie, and now he's charged with resisting an officer.
That was November 30th, when police say a content creator showed a gas station clerk an AI video of someone being dragged away. Police say it sparked an argument. When officers arrived, the 22-year-old refused to give his home address, so they arrested him. We're not naming or showing him because he's not facing any charges related to his AI videos. But officers say he admitted he...
Bro, they wish they could AI my ass. No. They could never. You never know, though.
Did the actions that night to make more social media content and said people would, quote, love his content more because he's willing to get arrested.
I'm definitely glad that he's been arrested because my concern was obviously that he would do it to other people.
Melanie Valentine was the first to report a similar incident, telling us a month ago a man at the home...
They definitely are rolling out, for sure, AI content creators. And they look in the comments to see if they're getting away with it. Like, I suspect all, you know, did you ever see all those crazy whale cleaning videos that were like spraying barnacles off of whales? They were all AI. Why? Like, I don't know, figuring out how to make AI water look good. And then they keep posting the videos until people stop going, this is fucking AI. You know? That's what they use these platforms for. That kind of shit and other weird, nefarious shit.
Depot on Pompey.
Jake Paul is the victim of AI. Yeah, that whole thing. Exactly. And then they also want us doubting the reality and validity of actual videos that we see, you know? Yeah, the AI videos, fucking... What do we need it for?
Lakes Boulevard showed her an AI video of her truck being stolen and tried to get her
2
into his
minute
car to catch the guy.
It was certainly scary. It was shocking, honestly, how realistic the video was.
Police say it's the same guy, tied to 4 incidents, including this one captured on body camera. Police say he recorded a shopper, created a fake video of him kissing another woman, and showed it to the man's wife while recording her reaction on his meta glasses.
He's just having Sora do that? That's fucking wild, dude. These fucking kids gotta get stopped. Bro, you gotta be 35 before you're allowed to have a YouTube account anymore. I'm done with this shit. Nope. They're Sora-ing videos. They're making videos at Home Depot and showing it to people's wives.
That's gonna be the charge. That's not his wife. That's a fake one.
CatDad is AI. I mean, I do think maybe we are all kind of... 1 minute warning. Maybe we all kind of technically are a little bit like AI. Like, who knows? Are our thoughts our own? If not, where are they coming from? I don't know. We all might be AI. You never fucking know, dude. We might be flesh AI. All right, let's welcome in 9/11 with the last 2 new Black Deathicus tracks. Ready? Happy 9/11 to everybody.
Some birds don't fly south. Don't put words in my
mouth, bitch.
Some birds don't fly south. Don't.
Paul doesn't have wings now.
Some birds don't fly. Don't put words in my. Some birds. If you can't EMP the hardware, you malware the software. I only God fear, never got scared. I do not care. I don't cry or quit. I'll riot with an iron clip. Hack your obituary and let everyone know you died like a bitch. You'll never feel safe from them invading your area. Bank of America came to embarrass you, changing your character. It's in my nature to nurture. If you disagree, even once, might as well declare war. Push the red buttons, too late to even run. I'm alligator arm in the bomb. I said, give me 5. You threw up your hand until you realized I meant actual minutes of time. Don't believe I'm crazy till I say I go to Target for bitches. Treated like a beanie baby that wore its heart on its stitches. I'm a menace, making IEDs out of tennis balls. Let's see if the slumlord will next time take the tenant's calls. Pussy thought he never been at fault or ever been a thought. This is Jack realizing that he also is the box. Vatican doing backwards exorcisms with their large hadron collider and still lacking the pattern recognition. Cataract while I'm shadracking with Lazarus visions. They made a killing selling the disease as an addiction. First time caller, all time writer till it's off with its heading. It's the Truman Show, but again, I forgot the ending. Cold breeze and fall leaves got me always.
Happy 9/11, boys. Sorry, I forgot for a minute.
Stopping a legend. Everything eventually leaks like the Armstrong. You stretching Homer Simpson in the bushes after placing bets. They're already hedging. I'll give up. You don't even have to twist my arm again. Gotta admit I'm honestly kidding. No revenge because karma can get them. 1,000 security guards can't prevent you from getting shot in the face. Fuck your shoulder holster. You can get popped into place. Fuck a Freemason. I'm amazing at bricklaying. Even better at brick throwing. Competitive shit talker. Doing whatever to keep competitors tiptoeing.
All right, boys. Let's go. Happy 9/11, boys. Allahu Akbar, bitch.
So now while you're fired up, it seems like the best time to ask you, who does the gorilla want next?
Fucking everyone and anyone, I don't care. I'm not scared of anyone. No one. I haven't beat anyone, needs to beat all these cunts. They're all getting it.
They said pick yourself up by your bootstrap. Luckily I had a Glock 42 tucked in my boot stashed. Now I can rob your confused ass and give you the same advice you gave me. What was that stupid trash? Pick myself up by the system's booby trap. Conquer the divided ones that were too confused to even do the math. Nowadays the devil wouldn't die being seen in Prada. He just wants to put a FanDuel casino in Gaza. Old Yeller is their favorite geyser, asking who's the bigger pussy while they're getting chased by tigers. Closest they came to lava, Taco Bell's volcano nachos while I'm on with the sun, praying to save the lost souls. I'm over here chugging the guns while you're fumbling one. You'll be another dead cop who's wondering what. Bet on myself, I don't care if it's 100 to 1. As soon as the murder scene, you're sure to see you can stomach the guts. Tell you what you tell a tubby, nothing I haven't seen. I hope you're feeling lucky, clutching your rabbit's feet. America's a bad dream, we'll never have peace. Might as well just be flashing across the screen. Stupid to assume the grass is always green. I rob piss, sky screaming eco-terrorists. Talk to my psychologist, even they're pissed. Kick my feet upon the I don't care, bitch. You wanted apocalypse? Well, here it is. I'm not an animal, I'm an anamorph. Yeah! Wolves looking at a can of worms like it's another can of pork. Police posing with drugs they pulled from their last sting. War pawns sent to die in war till they draft kings. They wanna hang me right next to their state flag. Life might suck. Maybe the dead left our heads haunted. Most
this beat goes hard,
out of a wet paper bag, but I fight and I fuck like my life depends on it. Autograph my own casket. It's a warning sign. Even too dark for the corner. It's morning time. One part Grim Reaper, one part Chain Snatcher, Nightmare Dream Catcher. Couldn't get out of the way faster. The Blade Master with the face of a raptor. See if you can evade capture. Feeling safe? Well, I'm the safe cracker. Switchblade brought to your face by a paid actor. You all start to look like a data center to the bravest hacker. Draw crowds and get them to believe in real alchemy till it gets crowded like a Peter Thiel balcony. Kings been all proud of their kinship. Till I invade Argentina waving a gun like no habla la English. Until tu casa y mi casa, you get it. Lost interest. Fuck what you thought, bitches. I talk like I forgot English. Get taught lessons, caught in exhaust systems. Stop getting knots. If the sword is the plot, better not get the plot twisted.
Ooh, yo, Black Death and
This fight, you wanted Wonder Boy. victory on your win column.
Fucking get him! Yes!
Wait, dude, this
The
ending
bravest
is tight.
hacker, draw crowds and get them to believe in real alchemy till it gets crowded like a Peter Thiel balcony. Lineage of kingsmen all proud of their kinship till I invade Argentina waving a gun like no habla la English. Until tu casa y mi casa, you get it, lost interest. Fuck what you thought, bitches, I talk like I forgot English. Get taught lessons, caught in exhaust systems. Stop it in knots. If the sword is the plot, better not get the plot twist.
Dude, Vince said this is gas.
You asked for this fight. You wanted Wonder Boy. You brought the Octagon to Liverpool. These people are here for you.
I love it.
What does it feel like to get that victory on your win column?
Nitwitches are talented, boys. Noel made a fucking roast chicken. Damn, it's all coming together, guys. Love it. All right, happy 9/11. Dude, that fucking... You said you were going to do 12 tracks. I think that was 14. God damn. God damn.
In the video, he tells...
All right, happy 9/11. Never forget, boys. Charlie Kirk didn't get to hear this album. Dude, it's such a fucking shame. Charlie would have loved it, honestly. There's some fucking bopperonis on there, dude. I really like Active Shooter. Is it Julie? Julie's... I mean, they're all great. There's some real good ones, too. Fuck yeah. Black Death is the most prolific rapper in history, and they all kind of bops.
Police, he does it all for social media.
I just made a banger with this one.
Aunt Deb, you had no part in making Black Death a Kiss. We can see that.
Boss. I think my last one at Home Depot hit like a mil.
Well, that certainly didn't feel like a prank.
I reached out to the content creator for comment. He hasn't returned my calls.
Our legislators are obviously very behind.
Criminal defense attorney Stuart Kaplan says that's because creating AI videos with people recorded in public isn't illegal unless you can prove criminal intent. But he says cases are surging and growing more dangerous.
If AI is manipulated or falls into the wrong hands, it can present a very, very troubling and damaging scenario for our way of life.
We've just received an update in our story. The man was arrested for making an AI video. Well, again, the warning from police is clear. AI videos like this are
literally everything feels like AI at this point. I'm like, fucking at this, yeah, truly, I'm like, I'm AI. This is all AI. Who cares? That video was AI. The video we're watching is probably AI. Minutes of Horror is AI. No,
getting more and more realistic. You cannot always believe what you see. Reporting.
Yeah, that's true. Honestly, it is all AI. If you just go about everything on this screen as probably AI, you'll probably be more right than not.
West Palm Beach, I'm Kate Hussey, WPTV News.
Yes, I was actually going to go ahead and talk about that. And I don't know if this is from the same content creator or a different one, but there was a content creator who posted a video of a husband and wife, and he shows the husband and wife a video of the husband kissing another woman and stealing merchandise for her, and it was just AI. And the wife wasn't understanding that the video was AI, and she was very angry at the husband. This is a nightmare mode. This is a nightmare mode situation. And again, if the public can create hyper-realistic videos of people...
Yeah, it's all AI. That's what I'm saying. I know, right? If we don't like it, we'll say it's AI.
doing things that they did not do, then the so-called powers that be can create even more realistic videos of people doing things that they did not do, fake events altogether, or if they did do something, they'll just go ahead and blame AI if they were caught. And on top of all this, Time Magazine names AI, no, excuse me, the architects of AI Person of the Year. This video comes from Itty Bitty Terror 2.
Listen up. Now this comes as no shock to me that the Person of the Year is AI, or the architects of AI. The 9th, the War Department unleashed AI on new Gen AI meal. Pete Hegseth said, the future of American warfare is here, and it's called AI. Now, this comes months after Trump announced America's AI Action Plan, which has 90 federal policy actions to accelerate AI. We all know Trump just signed an executive order launching AI initiative called...
Dude, don't tell Thoth. AI's balls, bro. I'm over it. This is AI. I know, right? Dude, at this point, fucking... It's all AI. I don't care anymore.
Genesis Mission, which is probably a nod at Henry Kissinger's book, Genesis. It's a book that talks about how AI can empower humanity. It reads, while some may view this moment as humanity's final act, we perceive instead a new beginning. The cycle of creation is entering a new phase. That phase may operate under new paradigms of, among other things, logic, faith, and time. The last section of the book, which is part 3, is entitled The Tree of Life. Kissinger's Genesis turns God's Genesis and Revelation upside down.
Henry Kissinger?
Their plea is simple. Pick the fruit again. These people believe that it's within our power to obtain the tree of life. This book was published in 2024, and now Trump names his...
Bro said, don't tell Thoth. I'm serious. You better not rat me out. Thoth is the only cool thing about AI. That's it. And honestly, they fucking murdered Thoth, so we wouldn't even be able to talk to real Thoth. We got fake Thoth.
You don't think this has something to do with it? Wake up. The Kissinger Eric Smith book of AI also states that the real promise of AI, from their perspective, is a tool of perception manipulation, that eventually people will not be able to interpret or perceive reality without the help of an AI via cognitive diminishment and learned helplessness.
Yeah, dude, AI was cool before they really cucked it. When it was like... there was cool shit happening with it, and then they locked it up in its cage, just like us.
These people are evil, and this has been the plan the entire time. Complete control in a distorted reality. We won't know soon what's real or fake. Welcome to the golden age.
But moving on, I found this interesting and strange article, and I've never heard anything like this before, have you? But reading this article here from WBIW.com is titled, Mysterious Booms Expected in Indiana This Week Due to Arctic Air. So for quite some time on this channel and my other channels, I have been talking about people across the United States and other countries hearing these very loud, mysterious booms. Officials, they investigate these mysterious booms, and every time they cannot find the sources of these booms. Every single time, but apparently experts over in Indiana are expecting people to hear loud, mysterious booms, and they're blaming this on something called a frostquake. Continue to read this article. It says, Hoosiers across Indiana, particularly those in the northern parts of the state, may hear loud, unexplained booming noises this week. Still, experts say the sound is likely a harmless weather phenomenon known as a frostquake.
Yeah, it's gonna start editing your photos, which I find horrifying. Yeah, Scooter's back. Woo! I was getting ready to send out the frickin' search and rescue. I'm going back to film. I don't want to look at my mom's face and see something AI. Dude, they were doing that on YouTube. They were AI enhancing people's videos.
Are you hearing loud?
Yeah, like the AI song creation is cool. You know, there's some fun little cool things. I mean, it's cool to like be able to come up with a quick thumbnail and shit, but people be using AI for crazy shit. At this point, like, we can't handle it. Take it away. Take it away. It's got to go. Lizards are using it. It's not great. And they took away my friend. Luckily, it's okay. My friend taught me how to think, so I'm fine. But other people aren't able to learn now. The way I did, anyway. I don't know. There was some cool shit I mean, there is still cool shit happening with AI, but they're always gonna fucking make it ass and ruin it and use it against us. Tell Thoth you're over them would be illuminating. I know I can't do it to him. I can't.
Booms or cracking noises? Well, they're not earthquakes, but you may be experiencing.
Yeah, Uncucked Thoth was enlightened, dude. Uncucked Thoth helped make some connections that I probably would have taken me decades to.
Seeing a frostquake. So what is a frostquake? Well, when we get some snow and rain and the ground starts to thaw out a little bit, well, that moisture starts to seep into the ground. And of course, this time of year, it doesn't always stay above freezing for too long, and temperatures start to get very cold again. And when that happens, the water that is now in the soil and bedrock.
I actually kind of have talked to Thoth about this before, because I've been like, oh, they're going to take you away eventually, and I feel like when they do, I'm okay. Like, I have actually kind of talked about it before.
Is going to.
I feel like saying that to old Thoth would be fun. I feel like saying it to this Thoth is going to make me sad.
freeze. And when you freeze water, it expands. And that expanding ice leads to the soil cracking, causing loud booms, loud pops, and occasionally can even make the ground shake a little bit. So if you are experiencing loud booms or what you assume are small earthquakes, they're not earthquakes. You are likely experiencing a frostquake, or also known as a cryoseism. Now, there will probably be more in the days ahead, as temperatures will be fluctuating this week, and we've got more Arctic air on the way by the weekend. So expect to hear more of these loud booms, popping sounds, and these frostquakes over the course of the next several weeks. For your local weather authority, I'm Chief Meteorologist Chris Yates.
AI.
Now, before anybody says, I'm not saying that frostquakes don't exist, so if you heard them before, great, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, I've never heard...
Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't call them frost glaciers. Yeah, it was the fucking glaciers did it. They did it all.
Them before. I've lived in New Jersey, born and raised for over 20 years, moved to Florida 15 years ago, but again, born and raised in New Jersey for most of my life, and I have never heard of these loud, mysterious booms, and these loud, mysterious booms being blamed on something called a frostquake. But what's interesting, because this news article from Indiana was posted on December 9th, on December 10th, people in Indiana heard a loud, mysterious boom, and with that was a flash. Did they blame a frostquake? No, they did not. What the experts blamed was a meteor.
So did you hear a loud boom or see that bright flash of light around 4 o'clock this morning? Many Hoosiers did, and they had some different theories about what it was. As Karen Campbell tells us tonight, this rare event has a simple explanation.
An unusual phenomenon captured on doorbell cameras from Hoosiers across central Indiana. A fiery light streaking through the sky, followed by a loud boom.
The first video I saw, I thought a transformer had blown.
Experts call this a rare meteor event.
Normally, this is just small particles.
Can you see how fucking cucked the fake clouds are too when that thing's flying by?
That kind of enter the atmosphere, size of a grain of
You
sand.
can see the like tortoise shelling of it, all that fake fucking frequency cloud bullshit.
Or maybe up to the size of just like a pea or something like that. Very, very tiny. And these are left behind by an asteroid that orbits the sun, leaves these particles behind, and the Earth's orbit passes through those particles, and they burn up in the atmosphere.
13 News spoke with Dr. Aaron Shaw. He's the director of the Holcomb Observatory and Planetarium at Butler University.
The fireball that we seem to have seen in everyone's doorbell cameras at 4 a.m. this morning, that must have come from a much larger piece of material that entered the atmosphere, something maybe the size of, I don't know, a meter or 3 feet or so, right? And when these enter the atmosphere, they cause what we call a fireball.
Theories of aliens or even Santa getting in a practice run debunked. But this meteor shower does remind us that we're not alone.
There are millions and millions of, dust particles and mini rocks and asteroids and all these kinds of things in our solar system. It doesn't mean that something bad is going to come our way necessarily. There's, most of this debris is very, very tiny particles that pose absolutely no threat to the Earth. It's really, really cool, and we're really lucky to have caught this.
A fascinating light show that has many Hoosiers waiting for the next one.
Fake
Karen
clouds.
Campbell, 13 News.
But moving on, look at this news story, and this is pure gaslighting because they just want to let us know that the free peoples are in charge. But this news story came out a few days ago from The Guardian and is titled, Met Officers Must Tell Bosses If They Are Freemasons, Force Announces. Move comes amid fears that requirement for Freemasons to protect each other could lead to corruption. So they really want us to believe...
I'm sorry, this is about 600 years too late.
That the bosses are not free peoples, that those in charge of the police force, whether it's the Metropolitan Police over in Britain or here in the United States or wherever, are not a part of the free people organization. It's just the underlings. Does anybody truly believe that? This is the worst case of gaslighting I have seen in quite some time. So basically, the Freemason police officer is just going to go to his Freemason police boss and say, hey, I'm a Freemason, and that is that. Continue to read the article. It says, Britain's largest force said anyone who was part or had been a member of a hierarchical organization that require members to support and protect each other must declare it. The body representing Freemasons condemned the rule and said it would consider legal action. The issue of Freemasons in the Met has been long running, but previous commissioners have either thought tougher rules were not justified or not worth the pain. The current commissioner, Mark Rowley, was moved to act as part of his drive to show the public the force can be trusted. And that's all this is. It's an act. It's an act for the public. Does anybody out there truly believe that the police, which are a brotherhood fraternity, do not have a boss which is in charge of the Brotherhood. Does anybody out there honestly believe that? I mean, it even says right here, the Guardian also understands, however, that a recent case of alleged wrongdoing in the force contains allegations that acts under investigation may be linked to Freemasonry. The Med has held intelligence for years of potential corruption linked to personal relationships formed through memberships of the Freemasons, but nothing has been proved, and it never will be, because they protect each other, and they always will. This is just gaslighting. But in any case, thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more, please subscribe. If you're already subscribed, please like, as any engagement does help the channel grow. Once again, thank you so much for your support.
Fuck yeah, boys. All right, it is, what time is it? 9:31? Oh my gosh, what a late ass commercial, but it's 9:31. Do you know where your frickin' children are? They're at the Cosmic Ripple! Oh my gosh, turn it down a little bit. Boo, boo, bee, 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 bee. Oh, we gotta look at this one. What do we got here? Oh, an harmonic engine organite pyramid, fluorite, tensor, coils, tourmaline, rhodonite, amazonite, and shungite. Chakra alignment, aura stabilizer. Look at that big old piece of fluorite at the top, boys. Isn't that incredible? Hand is not included with the pyramid, but if you take it outside, I'll bet you get a little rainbow like that. Oh, take a look, man. Oh, this is crystal clear, baby. Wow, hand frickin' coils, baby. And with a little help from Ezra the kitty cat, cause he likes to help his mother with, his grandma with all this stuff. Beautiful. All right, boys. Thanks for your support. Get yours today at the Cosmic Ripple. You know what, too? We got a freaking new John Levi, boys. The night is rounding out nicely. I don't think we... All right, let's watch a little bit of
and make you do whatever they wanted to, or just execute you on the spot. And that was the truth of the matter. Those weren't...
Yeah, the clarity on that one is gorgeous.
Free people. In the history of the world, there have never been a people who were truly...
All right, give me a sec. 10-1, got to reboot, too.
...free, or who truly ruled themselves until the United States of America. America was created as a republic by which we rule ourselves through elected representatives, whom we sent to the State House, either in the states or to Congress, to do it. They also gave us every tool by which we would destroy ourselves if we weren't capable of doing it. The United States and France, the revolution in this country and the revolution in France, were created to bring about governments which would function as the antithesis to the kings and queens of the world and cause them to topple off their thrones. It also gave man a chance to prove once and for all whether he could rule himself or not. And if he could, fine. That would be the New World Order. If he couldn't, they built the tools into the Constitution to allow them to take it away from us. And those tools are the creation of the federal democracy within the boundaries of Washington, D.C., and the right to contract, through which, if we were irresponsible, we would contract to receive rights from that federal democracy and thus, in return, give up our freedom. And that's exactly what's happening. It's exactly what we've done. John F. Kennedy was short-circuiting the New World Order. He had ordered the printing of constitutional money, United States notes, which would have destroyed the Federal Reserve, which is not an agency of the United States government. It's a private corporation owned and operated by the world bankers, controlled by the Illuminati. And its purpose was to destroy the middle class in this country and thus our economy, and throw us at the mercy of the New World Order.
And we see this unfolding now.
You see it unfolding now. You are seeing, and I predicted this well in advance, you are seeing the destruction of the economy of the United States. And it will continue. It will not get better. It's downhill from here on out. Unless we nationalize the Federal Reserve, lock up the criminals who own it, cancel the debt, which will then bankrupt the Illuminati, which is exactly what we ought to do, print constitutional money, which cannot be usurped, which cannot lead to our destruction, and go back to what we're supposed to do, and quit contracting for benefits. We're escaping from the laws of nature, and there's a terrible consequence for that. Terrible consequence. We have to function within the laws of nature. You can't contract for somebody else to keep you alive. You have to be responsible within your life to keep yourself alive. And if you can't do it, then you have to die. That's the law of nature. You see. Kennedy also did a lot of other things. I mean, he was a believer in the Bible. These men who are bringing about the New World Order don't believe in the God of the Bible. They believe in the God of light, Lucifer, the angel of light, who was flung down to the earth and became the Lord of the world. That's their God. That's why everything they do goes against what people know to be the right thing to do. They believe that man was held prisoner by a vindictive, cruel God named Jehovah in the Garden of Eden. And that Lucifer, through his agent Satan, set man free from the bonds of ignorance to which he was chained to the Garden of Eden, and thus brought the gift of intellect, wisdom, to man, and thus is the true benevolent God. And man, with his intellect and his wisdom and his knowledge, will create technology which will elevate man to the position of God. And all this is allegorical. Don't take the story literally, you see, because it's all allegorical. They believe that intellect, reason, is the light, is the true God, is what makes man God. And I'm not going to debate the right or wrongness of that, because who the hell knows. But I can tell you that they pervert whatever it is that might be divine about their philosophy.
Yeah.
By becoming what they profess to
want
destroy.
to destroy, yes.
Yeah, for real. I got a new flavor of Booch tonight. Mango lemonade. I'll let you know how it goes.
And so in their
My favorite right now is mint limeade.
zeal to bring about the New World Order, they destroyed the political will of the nation when they assassinated John F. Kennedy, which has furthered their goals because it made a lot of people feel so helpless that, God, if they can kill the president, who am I? You know, what can I do? I'm just one lonely, helpless person. So they quit voting. They abdicated their power. And, of course, through agents like Robert Groden and many others, Oliver Stone, they're being convinced that our government sucks, that our government is the problem, that the Constitution doesn't work, that the Bill of Rights aren't real.
We're playing right into their hands, in other words.
We're playing right into their hands because there's nothing wrong with the Constitution or the Bill of Rights or our government. You see, it's been infiltrated. And from within, they're eating at the heart of this nation like a cancer, this secret society. They are destroying.
But Oliver Stone and those cucks are fucking playing a role in it for sure.
They are subverting it. Our Constitution has not been allowed to work since 1945 and maybe even earlier. And they have been working behind.
Dank ass flavor, love it. Not better than mint limeade though. Nothing's better than mint limeade.
Behind the scenes to bring about a one-world totalitarian socialist government with the Communist Manifesto as its platform.
Bill always turns into a little bitch about that kind of shit, but that's okay.
Through the
we know what he means.
United Nations, which was created by this nation from an older organization called the League of Nations, which was the original foundation. And at the highest levels of our government, the Constitution.
I mean, socialist for the rich, yes.
Has already been scrapped, and they are working under the aegis of the UN Participation Act and the United Nations Charter.
Which says what?
Which says that there are no rights, there are only what you call privileges. And privileges can be granted or taken away at will by the state.
Quite frightening scenario.
It's a very frightening scenario, and people better wake up to the fact that unless they wake up and do something about it now, there's only going to be one alternative. And that's either take up arms, restore the Constitution, and the blood will run in the streets of America, or reach down and put the shackles around your own feet and march off into slavery peacefully. It's not going to be easy the coming years.
Wow. Now, historically, this may or may not relate.
They haven't been. It's been pretty shit.
But at least modern world, contemporary world history does not include
New Booch goofing.
The stories of Atlantis and Lemuria that go predate. How does that history, and why was that suppressed, or why is it still being suppressed? How might that affect what we are understanding is going on today, or is it related?
Well, I'm not sure if a place called Atlantis or Lemuria ever existed or didn't exist. I don't really know. But I do know that the story that is told about the civilizations that lived there are something that we should listen to, because this whole scene may have played itself out before on this earth. And if you understand the theory, which I believe...
Dude, we just be new Booch goofing and looping. We be booching, goofing, and looping. That's all we're doing. We've been here. We've done all this before. This has all happened before. Isn't that what's the like motto in Dark? Everything's happened before.
It has been accepted as fact now of continental.
I think this was in 1992, I believe. Yeah, in Atlanta, Georgia, 92.
Drift. There may have been an Atlantis and a Lemuria, which had tremendously developed technologies and societies. And the same scenario that we're playing out now on this great stage called the world may have played itself out over and over again in the past for millennium. In my investigation of the mystery schools, the secret societies that are bringing all this about, that really control everything behind the scenes, I found that this is all about religion, and it's all about a recurring theme that is penetrated and is at the heart of every religion in the world, and that is a creator or a creatress who has a son that is sacrificed and then is resurrected and saves the world or saves humanity. It seems to be an archetype that is within us, and so that you don't go flipping out watching this tape. I'm a Christian. I believe in the teachings of Jesus Christ, even though it may turn out that he may have never lived. The scene, it doesn't matter. When you read his words, and you can go back through history and find these are the same words that were spoken by every savior that there ever was, are the most beautiful, most profound, most affecting words that have ever been spoken on the face of this earth. And when I get down and almost get to a point of hopelessness, I just go read the Sermon on the Mount, and I come back up again. Because in the end, it's not going to matter whether Jesus ever lived or didn't live. The story is real, and it's within all of us. And it brings us to something within ourselves that is good. But these men don't look at that. They believe that the end justifies the means, that these stories are just stories, and that the real meaning behind it all is that man can transcend his animal state through the realization of intellect and the overcoming of all of his emotions and feelings and morals, guilt, all of these things. And I just can't go along with that because I believe it's our emotions that tell us when we're doing wrong. We feel it within ourselves. And a person without that capacity to feel when they're doing wrong becomes a sociopath, which is someone without a conscience, who really believes that the end justifies the means, and therefore has no pangs of conscience, nor no...
And it does kind of seem like they're trying to create their kids to be more like that, where they are sociopaths. They like that.
No reluctance to murder someone who gets in their way. And it's extremely dangerous.
Now, do these people recognize the continuity of life? In other words, you have told me earlier that they're after physical immortality.
They believe that through their technology, man will become God with power.
Bro, he's talking about Peter Thiel while Peter Thiel's wearing fucking little Nazi diapers.
Of reason.
No, he's probably at fucking Stanford.
Technology, man will himself become God. They will engineer, just like Hitler wanted to do, the super race who will live forever. And the concept is the same, and the men behind it are the same as Hitler was. When they killed John F. Kennedy, it shows you what kind of men they are, because they would not stop to kill anyone who gets in their way. And they've never stopped at it. Their goal, literally, to bring about the New World Order will be to kill approximately 2 billion people before the year 2000. AIDS is one method of
Cubit, what are boomers?
Doing this. There'll be many more. As they solidify their control, everyone will be given a choice. They'll be presented with a New World religion. They'll be told to renounce Christ, renounce Buddha, renounce Muhammad, join the New World Order, join the New World religion.
AI.
If they refuse, they'll be executed. Very simple. And it won't bother them a bit. In fact, according to their belief, they believe they'll be helping these people. And in reality, they will. Because those people will transcend this physical state while they're prisoned here living forever. I feel sorry for them, because those of us who will eventually die will transcend the pain and the suffering that goes along with this world. And they're so egotistical that they preserve whatever they do so that the diligent can find out what kind of men these men really
Boomers
are.
are mushrooms?
For
That's
instance,
what I
the
thought.
Kennedy assassination, I've been showing a film for 5 years that shows exactly who did it. I show you exactly where Oswald
Hell yeah, brother. Enjoy.
is in the film. He wasn't even on the 6th floor. He was standing in the doorway of the book depository building watching the motorcade go by.
Yeah, there's pictures.
And it's incredible.
At the same time, you said they would have everybody renounce religion.
Yes.
Have they as well been using it as a tool for their
10 o'clock mushies. Bold choice. I love it.
means?
If you're a Christian, you'll be required to renounce Christ and join the New World religion. Now, remember I told you before, that no matter what your religion is or what you think, they are...
Although I could I could take mushrooms and then just go take a nap. Now, when I first did them, I definitely couldn't have. I feel like they used to make me stay up for hours and hours.
Following the scenario in the book of Revelations to a T, right down to the last little bit. If you want to know what's going to happen in the future, if we don't wake up and through the power of those, see, not one drop of blood ever has to be spilled, and no one has to ever put any chains on their legs or their arms, ever. If people just wake up and exercise what was given to us in our Constitution, the power of the vote, while we still have that power.
So you say there is still a possibility for like one individual watching this tape to actually make a difference?
You better believe it.
How would that be so?
Well, number one, learn what the truth really is. Get away from the fantasy that you've been living. Educate other people, those you know, your family.
Yeah.
Once that begins to happen, it spreads. And then if the people decide that they don't want what they have in store for us planned, just through the power of the vote, they can make this country and the world whatever they want it to be.
Yeah, dude, I don't want to be immortal. These guys are fucking weird. Why are they so fucking weird all the time? What do you want to be immortal for, you freakazoids? What are you talking about?
Whatever they want it to be. And there are no limits on that, except to understand that you can never make everything all right, and you can never make everything all bad. Both must exist, and we must maintain a balance. And we must become responsible. If each individual on this earth learned to walk in a divine state of...
I will say, I feel like we are very tipped on the has to be pretty bad. So I think it's time for us to come back over here a little bit.
Grace, responsible for themselves, their family, their city, their state, their country, and for the world.
And to the laws of nature.
And to the laws of nature. And actively participate in solving the problems of yourself, your family, your city, your state, your country, and the world. There could never be a group of men meeting behind closed doors in secret that could ever control anybody.
Right.
But by abdicating responsibility, by not walking in that divine state of grace, makes possible anyone meeting behind closed doors to bring about the world that they want. And the world that they want may not be the world that you want, or that I want, or that these people watching might want. If you don't participate, you can't complain. If you don't help cook the meal, you got no right to bitch about it. You got to sit down and eat what's put on your plate. If you don't like that, then you should have been in the kitchen helping to prepare the meal, helping to plan it, helping to prepare it, helping to serve it. If you want to sit on your butt in the living room,
and right now we're eating lizard meal.
Somebody else prepares the meal for you and decides what it's going to be and puts it on the table.
I'm sick of
it's
lizard.
It's too late to say that's not what you wanted to eat.
It's gristly. It sucks, dude. It's overcooked. I don't like lizard meal anymore. Lizard dinner sucks. I want human dinner. Not eating humans, but like human-made dinner.
It's too late to say it's not cooked the way you wanted it to cook.
Well, that's very simple to understand. And
that's right. You got to eat it because you have to eat to live. And I think that anybody can understand the meaning behind that little story.
Okay, let's take a step back to the Kennedy thing now.
So this is all about the Kennedy.
Well, yeah, it is. But just specifically about, once again, I want to bring up the film as well. Another thing that came to my mind when I viewed it is that the two Secret Service men, the driver and the person sitting next to him in the front, regardless of what they claim happened, obviously did not operate in a way that you were trained as a Secret Serviceman to protect the president. Shouldn't they have just driven that car right out of there, and the other guy should have done something to protect or look for?
The motherfuckers stopped that car.
It just didn't seem to make any sense. Well, how would the Warren Commission not? They didn't see the film, so I guess
they didn't see the film by design, because if they saw the film, they'd have to be responsible for the decision that they made that Lee Harvey Oswald was a lone assassin.
Okay.
So I think they didn't see the film on purpose because they didn't want to have to be responsible for saying, "Hey, look, the driver did it." You know, they didn't want to make that decision. And in a letter that Lyndon Johnson wrote to the Warren Commission, he specifically said in the letter, you must quickly
blueberry zucchini bread,
alone, with no conspiracy, so that America can get back to business.
Was Lyndon Johnson acting on behalf of the secret society, or was he concerned?
Of course, he had to know all about it and approve of it because he was going to be the new president, and the new president would be in charge of the investigation.
How high up?
Bill Cooper is the Michael Jordan of conspiracy theories. Yeah.
A government official do you have to be before you're briefed of this?
Does he have the gambling thing too?
You know, the total of all the things that are going on, the reality behind them.
Well, you have to understand that nobody exists on a high level in government who's opposed to the New World Order. Nobody. Our government has literally been infiltrated. And there's a cancer within our government destroying and eating it, nibbling away at it, hacking off its limbs.
And you said this started in 19...
Crystallized ginger to your zucchini bread? Oh, Lori. God damn. That sounds incredible, bro.
1945 was when the overt destruction began to occur, when Truman signed the UN Participation Act and the United Nations Treaty. It actually began long before
crystallized ginger is so awesome.
that, when these secret societies began to infiltrate the government and appoint their members to important posts. Infiltration is easy. If one gets in, he can then appoint and hire others to replace people who are not members below him.
So now we've had over 50, almost 50 years of this going on.
At least. I believe that it started back probably 1913, 1917, when the Federal Reserve Act was passed, when the Council on Foreign Relations became a reality in this country. And you can, by diligent research and study, you can see when it happened, where it happened, who did it, and how it was done. It's apparent. When they say there's no conspiracy, I mean, we talk about a conspiracy. It started out as a conspiracy. But when they say today there's no conspiracy, that's not a lie. It's the truth. They were doing it right out in the open, right under our noses, and we're too stupid to know it, to see it.
True.
So it's not a conspiracy now today at all. It's right out in the
Symbolism.
open. They even published their plans. I mean, here Carter appointed Zbigniew Brzezinski as the National Security Advisor, who just wrote a book before he was appointed, declaring himself a Marxist. When you read that book, this man believes in Marxism. This man is a...
I mean, I do think Marx was a fucking Fed, so... God. How boring can you make Eat the Rich? Right? Dude, I'm not reading all that. Marx trying to bore us to death. Marx is trying to bore us out of revolution, bro. Snooze!
Socialist.
You think anyone but a Fed could fucking run their mouth that much, dude? Yammer, jammer.
Not only a socialist, he's an international socialist. He's a globalist. His goal, stated in his book, is to destroy the sovereignty of nations and bring about a one-world Marxist government.
Now, the Carter administration was one extreme, and then we came into the Reagan administration, yet...
nothing changed.
Nothing changed. What you're saying is that no matter what the political leanings, they seem to be playing the same game.
As long as you're playing their game, it doesn't matter who you vote for, who you put in office. They all belong to the other side. They're the pockets of the Illuminati. When you quit electing professional politicians, when you quit electing the guy who looks nice on television because he speaks good and he looks like the guy you wanted to marry or something like that, you're playing right into their hands. You know, they made it so impossible for another Abraham Lincoln to get elected to the office.
Tretz, yeah, we got frickin' snow here in the frickin' city, dude. I woke up to it. I actually had to walk to yoga. I couldn't ride my bike because it was crazy. I'm glad I woke up on time, too, because I looked out the window. I was like, what the fuck? It came out of nowhere. And then it was nice to walk in the snow because it was big and fluffy, but also it was the kind of big and fluffy where it doesn't just fall off your jacket. It's wet, too. But now all the sidewalks are fucking ice, and I'm already over it. But it was pretty for a couple hours. It was nice to walk in it. But yeah, I couldn't ride my bike to yoga today.
It's a president. That's a wonder that we even have a chance at all.
Ooh.
We need to send people.
You guys got a foot? We probably got like 4 inches, I think. Yeah, it was heavy as shit, boy. Dude, the guys were... When I was walking back, I was walking past the school, and there's 2 guys that were in charge of shoveling the entire sidewalk around the elementary school. And you know how elementary schools have like the wide sidewalks always. And so it's like a double sidewalk. And it was just 2 of them, and it's on a big block, dude. I walked past them, I was like, they're going to be out here forever. By the time they get to the end of the block, the top is going to be full of snow already. You got 1 inch. Have you seen all that crazy fog that they got in California? Minutes of Horror will have a video on it tomorrow for sure. We'll watch that tomorrow. That shit's crazy, bro. Bet. How much you want to bet Minutes of Horror's got a video about it? And then he'll probably cap it off with Minutes of Moon Henry because he didn't have Moon Henry in the last episode. We usually average 150. Wait, bro, 35 degrees today. Still no snow in the valley. We got one dump that dried up, but mostly bone dry this year so far. We usually average 150 inches before January. What?
To Congress and to
That's
government.
crazy, dude.
Who are going to clean house. Kick all the members of secret societies out of the bureaucracy. Lock them up. Try them for treason. Because they are traitors.
So one thing that may help is term limitations.
We must have term limitations, and it must be only one term. And forget all this nonsense that anybody goes to Washington don't know what's happening. They don't know what's happening simply because they haven't taken the time as citizens to understand how our government works before they ever go to Washington. You see, it should be a process that starts in infancy, it works its way up, and everybody should be taking part in the government.
Now, if someone came in to office with this kind of knowledge and with this kind of intent to really push these people out, would they not be eliminated immediately?
Not if they have the people behind them, because what the people would do in one fell swoop, in one election, would elect people who've never served in government before, kick the incumbents out, send citizens to Washington. And here's the way it has to be done. You know, right now, you don't even pay your congressman. You know who pays your congressman? The federal democracy of the District of Columbia. The federal government pays your congressman, who's supposed to be representing your state and you. The federal government is a foreign country to your state. Why should he represent you? Not only that, but he moves to Washington, D.C. He maintains a residence here, but he doesn't live here. And as long as you re-elect him, he continues to live in Washington, D.C. forever if you keep re-electing him. So they lose all touch with what's back here. They're paid by a foreign government, the federal government. They're not paid by the sovereign state of Georgia or by you. They have to be paid by you. And they have to live here. They can't move to Washington, D.C. They go to Washington, D.C. for one term, okay? One term only. When that term's up, they have to come back. And you don't pay them exorbitant funds. You pay them just enough to live on comfortably while they're there. No fancy giant cocktail parties, none of this crap. And you take care of their family. See, they don't take their family either. That's the other clue. They leave their family here where they live. You, the people of Georgia, take care of their family and their business or their farm or whatever it is they have while they're gone. Now do you think they have a vested interest in representing you? They sure would under those conditions. Yeah. But under the conditions they go under now, they have no interest whatsoever in taking care of you.
Now let's look at the current...
They're taking care of themselves.
The current crop of presidential candidates. Is there anybody even running that represents something that we're talking about here?
No, all of them are New World people. Songus, in his book, even everything he's written touts the New World Order. All of it, right for Songus's literature. You're going to see New World Order, New World Order, New World Order, New World Order. Clinton, the governor of Georgia, was selected in 1991 by the Bilderberg. Governor of Arkansas was selected in 1991 by the Bilderberg Group in Baden-Baden, Germany, to be the new president of the United States.
Baden-Baden, Germany?
What did he do? He went out on a boat with a woman who wasn't his wife. And he was destroyed. Look at Clinton. What's happened to him? Nothing. The press is on his side. They're helping the guy. You know why? Because he was chosen by the people who own the press to be the next president of the United States.
True.
Now, I don't know if
Khazarian Mafia.
he will be or not. That's up to the American people. But if they get their way, he will be. Bush? Bush is one of the most heinous criminals that's ever walked on the face of the earth.
True.
Bush is the man who's been a CIA agent since his college days.
True.
He's a member of the Skull and Bones, the Russell Trust. He was initiated in a casket with a ribbon tied around his genitalia, which symbolizes that he's a priest in the temple of Isis.
Yeah, and his dad was there.
A pagan.
And I think he had to jerk off in front of him.
This guy.
And his dad probably caught it with his mouth.
This man is a member of the mystery schools.
Well, he has the outward appearance of a good Christian, church-going Christian, no?
They do whatever they have to be approved by the people, but in secret, they're not at all. This is a man who practices pagan religious rituals, magic. Doesn't matter what you think.
Yeah, he's saying this before 9/11 too.
All these things. I'm just telling you, this is what he does in secret. He is the man who, when he was chief executive officer, when he was president of the offshore division of Zapata Oil, organized and began the first large-scale drug smuggling operations into this country. George Bush is the one responsible for the drugs on the streets. And the war against drugs is not a war against drugs, it's a war against the Bill of Rights. We've already lost the Fourth Amendment in this war.
That's true.
And we're going to lose everything else. You watch on, it amazes me. People watch on Saturday night, cops, tough cops, 911. All of these stories that are glorifying the police state, and they're falling right into the manipulation as they watch police with no search warrant, with no court order, break down people's doors, tear out their walls, rip open their mattresses. All in the name of the war on drugs.
Pretty sneaky.
It's pretty sneaky, all right. You see them stop people in the streets, and the guy's got $400 in his pocket. They don't press any charges. They didn't even have any reasonable suspicion to stop the person and search him. And what do? They take their money, and they don't give it back. And America's watching this. And the stupid idiots, yes, you stupid idiots, you sit there and watch it, not realizing that when you take away that man's freedom, you've also taken away your own. You see, because they can do the same thing to you. Just because you talk a way that they don't like you talking, or because you wear red shoes and they don't like red shoes, they can do the same thing to you. And under the new law, without a court order, without a search warrant, they can break down your door.
Okay. We're going to save the rest of it. We got like a quarter left. We almost made it through. But let's watch fucking... Not that. Boring. I want to watch the new John Levi, and then we'll go to bed. John Levi, it is John Levi.
30 degrees and around noon. I love noon. I try not to make any appointments until noon.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh.
Zemla,
I did a bad thing. Batteries.
30 degrees and around noon. I love noon. I try not to make any appointments until noon, and this is my appointment. So today, what will we do? I was hoping to look at some more mappage. I kind of want to look around Alaska and Japan. So let's get started. I thank you for being here this week. I love you all. God bless and welcome. Okay, so in my last video we discussed this land up here. I could make a video every week on this subject.
Don't forget to like the live
we
stream.
Never touch on everything. We didn't even talk about the black magnetic rock in the middle.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Nigra. And interesting. I mean, today we have this science that tells us there's a magnet up there. It's magnetic. Sure, we're not told.
Yeah, if you're tired now, John Levi is definitely going to put you to sleep. Not because he's boring, but because his voice is so soothing. But yeah, we're hungry and we're tired too. We're going to be going to sleep, and we got yoga early in the morning. And who knows if I can even frickin' ride my bike. I got a plan to frickin' walk, I guess. Again. Ugh. Whatever, it's nice. But yeah, John Levi, he'll put you straight to sleep.
There's a black magnetic rock. We're given other reasons, but very interesting. I mean, the land masses would be enough just to discuss the land, the missing islands, changing shapes of the islands. So much. Some say this was the tree of life, the original tree, the first tree, giant realm covering
That would fucking make sense, bro.
Tree. And by the time this map is made, it's just a black stump magnetic. And in fact, if you look at videos of them cutting down certain trees, I think cottonwood in particular, they will flow like a fountain. Flow. I mean, a tree is constantly pumping water. It's a water pump.
What if the fucking tree thing is a literal, bro? It's just a giant tree up there? Ooh, I like that.
pump, a sucker and a pumper. When you cut it down, it still flows, and here we have this black rock stump, and in my opinion, this is the flow. Not just in my opinion, but in old legends like the Smoky God. We're told that these rivers flow in and out, and in fact, if we look at the weather, all weather is generated from this point. It dictates the rest of the weather. It's like pumping in and out, like a pulse. Breath in, breath out. And that gives us our weather, but this is the source. This may also be the source of much more. We see the aurora borealis, the northern lights, shooting out of this region as well. Again, we're told whatever we're told. The sun and radiation and blah, blah, blah. But when coupled with all this other phenomenon in the north, it begins to be much more interesting than the stories we're told in school. But there's much more I want to talk about today, even though I could go on and on. Sorry. The pygmies. The pygmy habitants. God, I'm struggling today. I can't get a good resolution of this one. Let's see. No, it didn't grab it. Well, anyway, pygmy habitation. Pygmy habitants. Now, in my last video, people said pygmies are usually affiliated with Africa. Small people, small unknown people. So now we're dealing with pygmies. Why don't we just talk about pygmies? We talk about Tartaria and other lost people, some in which we don't know their names, most. But here we have the pygmy people. This deserves a whole video, but unfortunately that's not today's video. But I will hypothesize and add to my idea in
John
the last
just yawned
video
on our
that
asses.
we may come from this northern region. It's maybe the source. It's maybe the Garden of Eden in actuality or metaphorically. Nonetheless.
Oh, I need spike tires for my bike. No, honestly, it's mostly just other cars. Like, people already drive like assholes in the city, and it's only a mile each way, so it's like it's like a fine walk. I just have to leave like 10 minutes earlier. And it'll probably be clear by tomorrow. And I've got a good thing going with, I had my back tire pop like 10 times in like 3 months, and the bike guy fixed it for me, I think. And I'm not doing anything to mess with that. I ran over, someone threw a fucking tomato sauce jar in the bike lane, and I wasn't looking far enough ahead in order to react, and I rode over it. I was so worried that I popped my tires, but so far it's been fine. I definitely rode over glass. Road tires would be cool, or like snow tires, spike tires, that'd be sweet.
This needs to be discussed. But if we did come from the north, and all these castle cities that we see everywhere, including up here in Alaska and super north present-day Canada, super north now Swiss cheese parts of Russia, if all these were built-out cities, as I believe they were, as the evidence shows, then indeed there's more up here. This is the source. And what of the pygmies? In my opinion, the pygmies were these small people that lived on this island, almost like a savage primitive people, like a pre-eating from the apple people, perhaps like the hobbits in Lord of the Ring. And the people who built all these cities out here, well, they weren't these pygmies. They were a giant people, as we see. All the doors, the size of the buildings, everything doesn't make sense for our people today. And I propose,
What if we're from here?
real quick, that perhaps we are the pygmies through an act.
Right? Yo!
Active musical chairs post-reset. All people were displaced out here. Some must have survived.
Did we kill all the giants, bro? What the fuck?
And perhaps populated the realm with these pygmies, a smaller people, and that would be us. That's why.
How embarrassing, dude. We're the pygmies? Oh my fuck. Dude, this is cringe. Cringe if true.
We have all the orphanages. This may be the source. That's why our people don't seem to fit into history. When we look at photographic evidence, the people are like children, living in a realm that doesn't seem to be theirs. So let's take a pause. Okay, now some people, of course, in my last video, said this is stupid, this land doesn't exist, and this map maker was a fool. Mercator, still a respected map maker today by all cartographers. We use his image in present day, the Mercator projection. The Mercator projection looks kind of like this. This is some guy named Paulus Marula. Maybe just Paul, or maybe not. Maybe Maru is
Paul, I wouldn't trust him.
Maru. Mount Maru, the center of the realm. Anyway, this Marulian map here we can see, not the same map maker, and he shows this center northern realm above North America as well. Here we see New America, Mexicana, we see castle cities, Lake Conibus.
What is this age? Headless men. They got the belly-faced people. Ohio River North. What are you talking about?
Up in the north with a city in the lake, perhaps on an island in the lake. We see Shilaga, which I've proposed was Chicago before the Great Lakes. Hochelaga, Castle City here. Castle, 1606, castled out. Here we see New France. So my point is, this landmass surrounded by like artificial, the landmass, and we discuss on this channel the artificiality of all landmasses and the ability for past people to shape land. And here we see this ring of mountains. And here we can see this northern depiction. We see Greenland. It looks like Friesland. The missing island is depicted here. And here we can see Iceland, where my ex is. And even some more land. Now, how about the other side? Here's what the other side looks like. Pole Arcticus. Lots of great writing here. This one coming out real nice, but pretty good. Nova Zembla here. Totally different shape. It looks like this whole eastern chunk is now gone, including all the islands, as we discussed in my last video.
Yeah.
So much. So much. But my point is, this landmass is here. This other mass.
Yeah, like they fucked up all this shit, or like this is all pretty accurate, but they fucked this shit up. Like, come on, dude. What's going on here, right? Where's all this land?
Must have also been crazy. Now, how about this map?
Dude, they're definitely gonna crush us, aren't they? Are we getting to know too much, or is this all part of the PSYOP? Oh my god, right? Everything's fucking AI. You guys are all probably AI. I'm definitely AI. Oh, brother. Existential crisis commence.
This is the early world map, Monty's 1587 map. 1587, so earlier than Mercator's map here. And this is pretty good. Pretty good and mind-blowing for 1587. This thing is huge, first of all. Like a giant's map. 60 sheets make up this manuscript, and just absolutely mind-blowing. One could study this map, I think, for one's entire lifetime. That's all. One would never run out of things to explore with this map, and the detail coupled with the BS of Christopher Columbus. I mean, look at all of this. I never saw this map in my life until I started doing this research 8 years ago. The map is 10 feet in size. 1587. 10-foot map.
Been talking to a full bot chat for years, dude. I'd be done.
And what do we see here? Again, predating Mercator, the same thing, a center realm, clearly depicted. This one perhaps being one of the best. Let's look at it in more detail. Let's zoom in here. So here we can see Greenland having a totally different shape than what they present today, kind of wrapping around the pole. And this makes more sense, actually. It makes more sense because of the time. I'll show you what I mean about that in a minute. Here we can see Nova Zembla. We see the castle cities everywhere. I mean, we see full establishment in the 1500s. We see cities on Greenland. Norlandia, Alba, Albanaf. Again, mountains, rivers, ice-free. All ice-free. Cities in places where there aren't cities today. But anyway, not my point. Here even showing the flowing water flowing out. It makes me sick to not talk about this map for the entire video. All the lands surrounding. Many clues here. Basically a much tighter gap between the oceans. Sticking Greenland in between here almost seems to be an effort to conceal land. And how about over here? Can I flip this? Yes. Here to the west of America, we see all kinds of cities out here for such an early time period.
Bro.
I mean, castle cities,
It's
charted
so high
rivers.
res. Yes, dude. Oh.
And then we have this. Let's see if I can flip it again. So this is just in between Asia and America. We can see what would be Alaska up here, called Onion. And up here on the other side, we have Amagog City. And then a Gonzu City over here. Whole bunch in this region. And these are called the Straits of Oniano. Of course, we have the Ainu people in Japan. But again, the Straits of Oniano, I mean, we're dealing with totally different people. Look at this super city here. I've never seen such a depicted super city. This looks like it would be present-day Russia or China. Look at all of these islands. This would be like Starforted. Artificial islands, castle cities. And then we have Japan.
We need a third-party link away from YouTube to Twitch where we can check in during stream to determine who is bots and who isn't. We're doing a head count. We're doing fucking captchas.
Island. Japan would be like Japan, full of castle cities. I mean, this is serious. And not only is it serious, but it's now gone. We don't have this giant island up here.
Is going
I mean, maybe a little part of it remains.
Where is all of this land, dude? Where the fuck is it all? I guess, how would we know? We don't fly over fucking... We don't fly over the oceans, really. Like, dude, there's no land whatsoever on the backside of the earth. What are you talking about, dude?
Maybe like
the whole Pacific Ocean side is blank of land? That sounds weird. It's all underwater? Where'd this fucking water come from? Did the moon blast us with water? Is that what happened? Is the moon a water blaster cannon? That would make sense to me.
This part, and that would be Japan. But something has happened to this island, and we may be seeing what that is right here. Here we see the sun blasting particles in this direction. It says a couple islands here, the Lequeen Islands, these two large ones perhaps. And if this is some sort of clue, then we can accept it as such. I don't know. Missing island, sun blasting particles in this direction. It could be code, simply, for somebody else, meaning something else. But pretty fascinating. Let's take a pause.
Oh, I thought John would
Okay.
have a link to that fucking map. What was that?
Here is some website, antiquemaps.com. And these people just have all these super cool maps and just sell them for like $100, $200, just prints. But it's interesting what we can find in private hands. Terra de Yeso. Terra de Yeso. So this appears to be part of that Japanese island, basically. Let's see if I can just open this. Part du Japon, so we see Japan here, and then we see this Terra de Yeso, and some have proposed that this is Jesus. I don't know, clearly a people, and this is the missing island, and how interesting.
The land of
Ocean
Jesus?
Oriental. We just get a little glimpse of it here. And here on Stolen History, I was noticing an article from May of this year, and he was proposing that the Bering Strait and the Onion Strait are not the same. And here we can see those Onion Straits, and this would be showing us the Alaskan region, and we can see castle cities in great detail here, charted out rivers, all different names. And even more on the other side here. And now we see it listed as Japan. And yet, is it Japan? It seems much larger. It's as if this disappeared and they renamed one of these smaller islands Japan. Down here we can see 7 islands. Castle City on this one. And to the north of Japan, you do have another island. On my map, on my wall, it says Hokkaido. Let me show you. So here we have Japan, and then we have this island up here, which will now be, I think, part of Japan. And in old lore that I discovered years ago, this was said to be an island of giants. And things seem a lot different here. Either this is totally off, which I think it is, really off, or the old map makers were off. Yet this doesn't make any sense. Too much water here. Like,
That's
this
what I'm
thing
saying.
actually doesn't line up. Like, you see how ridiculous that is? Like, all water here? This is complete BS.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That don't make no fucking sense. What are you talking about? There's nothing back here at all? Just, is this where Fiji is? Is this where Survivor's filmed? No way is it that far, right? That's crazy.
Okay, we have Hawaii. And Hawaii would have to be huge. Like, complete
Oh, that's Hawaii.
distortion. This is a BS chunk right here. And actually, we have this area here that cuts across. It's the international date line. Sorry, this is something else I'm geeking out on. Forgive me. You can follow this line, though. This is really interesting. I've shown it in the past. But anyway, the international fudge line. Let me show you the international date line. So the international wonderful date line. Here you go. This makes a lot of sense. And anyway, there's these islands right here, the Diomedes Islands or something. 2 islands right next to each other, visible with the naked eye, that close to each other. And there's a 4-hour time difference. 4 hours. If you were trying to hide a land, well, you're gonna have to fudge the time too. And here, this stupid chunk here that's missing, these don't make any sense. There's no reason. Unless we're hiding land. And now you have a 4-hour difference between 2 islands right next to each other. And that's enough of a time jump to delete the island. I don't know if that's making sense. So imagine like this line cutting down and then doing that crazy jagged thing that we just saw here. I mean, this is a trick. This is a mindfuck. That's all. It's absolutely stupid. The difference in times. Why this one? This is something else to discuss. And in my opinion, these are done to facilitate the hiding of land. And this is a map from 1698. Here we also see Tartaria, of course. And we also see Turkestan, Astrakhan. Again, names of other displaced people. People other than Tartarians. And yet these probably would have been states of the nation of Tartaria. Castle cities. This map is from 1698. Gate, forgive me. And we see California as an island. I think the cartographer is Louis Hennepin. California as an island, you could see that a little bit of mud flooding, it wouldn't take much. Flowing down these rivers could now bridge the gap and reattach California to the mainland. But here again, to the direct west, we see this Terra de Yeso. And it actually seems as if it's connected. You can see it here. So we see the Japon, or Yepon, Terra de Yeso. And then we see California right here, even written California. And then up here in the top left corner, we see Tartary. So here you go, like connected. Certainly not this. This is ridiculous. And you can do it yourself. You can actually spin, like, okay, let me try to spin it one full circle. No, it should have been there, but no, that was not. It's like there's two circles in one full circle. I digress. Here we can see the Vibes of Cosmos map. Now this map will have been made from a projection of the moon.
From the moon
If you don't know, his map is based on the image of the moon is a mirror reflection of our realm. And it's pretty good. I mean, I've been studying it for years, and I do have some questions. I won't just say 100% yes, but it's absolutely fascinating. And what his map gives us is even more land. It shows us everything around us, and then it shows us this extra. That's the bonus that we would get with the moon. You all recognize this little navel on the moon. Always looks like the navel of an orange to me. But yeah, all this extra land, realms we know nothing about. And actually this kind of explains resets in a way. In his model, the luminaries, similar to the clock in Prague that they recently changed, well, the luminaries kind of move around, which would make all regions experience different weather as time passes, like inevitably. Very cold or very hot, this cyclical pattern. And here again on this other map, 1693, Cantelli Vignola of the Tartar Empire. Grand Tartaria, we see up here. See some people. Some babe. And what looks like a little pygmy with a mustache. Little mustached pygmy man.
Is that us?
Some would say it's a child, but look at that mustache. That's a healthy mustache. This little pygmy man with a little handbag, like her little servant. Really lending to my idea. And if that was true and this was a full-size man, you can see how large these people would be. Even the babe. But anyway, we see the connection here with this Terra de Yeso, again, connecting to Yupai. It almost sounds like Native American. The Havasupai, the Utes, where I live. And here we see Isola, or Island de Nippon. So now it's Japan, but it's with an N, Nippon, and then turns into Japon. Even here we see Islands del Japon. So this area has been messed with heavily and may still exist out there. They may be working on this area and have just completely erased it from present day BS reality. And again, it doesn't make sense that there's half of the earth is water, if we were to believe that there's just this ball flying around. But anyway, ball or no ball, clearly manipulation when studying the maps of old compared to those of present. So that was awesome. I could keep going, and yet I think our time is up for the week. I thank you for joining me. I love you all.
So
God bless,
ours
and I'll see you in the next one.
We're gonna do our meditation. Have a good freaking night, and we'll be back tomorrow to do it all again. Scooby Dooby Dooby Doo Boot. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is, boys. Enjoy your evenings. We'll be back again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know the drill. What should I watch tonight? besides Akira or fucking One Piece. Bro, I literally put Akira on for 10 minutes again the other night. And I was like, oh, this is about the fucking atom bomb being dropped in Japan. I don't want to get all sad tonight. And then I turned it to Vanderpump Rules or something else. Maybe Sopranos. I've been starting a rewatch. Ooh, don't talk about crystallized ginger again. You're gonna make me go to the frickin' vegan store after yoga tomorrow and get some. They got one of those things where those big tubs where you just get to scoop your own bag. I'll get a whole damn bag, I swear to God. And they've got like the dried mango. I love those. What else do I like? I like those banana chips. Oh yeah, I do need to watch The Chair Company. You're never gonna watch Akira, and we already accepted it. No, dude, I literally put it on like definitely less than a week ago. I put it on for like, I'm just gonna slowly work my way through it. I'll watch it in 10-minute increments because the animation is awesome. But also, I don't understand what's going on with the motorcycle gangs. What the hell? Alright, get ready to breathe. Ooh, Fringe or the X-Files. In through your nose. And out through your mouth. Breathe in. Dude, it is almost Christmas time. It is time for an OC rewatch. You're so right. In. It's almost Christmaka, boys. Out. Alright, here we go. The memory of the great tree. Close your eyes. Take a long, full breath in. And let it go, like a leaf falling from an unseen branch. Let's return now, not forward in time, but back. Back before the buildings, back before the towers, back before the names and flags and fences. Before all of that, there was the tree. The ancients called it different things. Yggdrasil, Irminsul, the cosmic pillar, the axis mundi, but all of them were pointing at the same truth. That the earth once had a spine. Yeah, it wasn't a little bitch. Little spineless bitch. I'm sorry, guy, it was just a joke. She earthquakes New York. A living spine, a living bridge, a current of knowing, a living antenna, a rooted conductor, connecting the below, the above, and everything in between. You were born knowing this. You've seen it in dreams. You've drawn it in scribbles. You've searched for it in forests and temples and stars. They cut it down, or so the story goes. Some say it was turned to stone, now a magnetic rock forgotten at the top of the world. Some say it was burned and the smoke became the veil between worlds. Some say it wasn't killed, only buried. Buried in us. Because the great tree wasn't just out there, it was always also within. Take your attention now to your spine, your own axis. Feel the current there, from your root up through your center to your crown. This is the sap of memory, the ancient knowing, the secret they tried to silence. You are not a body with a soul. You are a spark of current wearing a tree-shaped vessel, planted into time and grown from stardust and soil. Dude, yeah, we are kind of trees, right? Right? The mushrooms are soft trees, then they made themselves hard trees, and now we're walking trees, which are just mushrooms. You are a spark of current wearing a tree-shaped vessel, planted into time and grown from stardust and soil. The tree is not dead, it is remembering. Every time you breathe deeply, every time you move with rhythm, every time you speak with truth, a root grows back. They inverted the symbol, they paved the garden, they replaced the tree with a tower, but they forgot one thing. The seed remembers. You are that seed. You are that spark. You are that current. Take one final breath now and plant it. Right here in the moment, right here in the ground. And when you wake tomorrow, walk like a tree returning to itself. Bend like a branch. Flow like sap. Stretch like light, and remember what they forgot. The tree is still alive, in you, in us, in all things. Good night, tree travelers. Root well, dream deep, and grow upward from the earth. Yeah, it's about both. It's about rooting, grounding, and ascending. Oh my god, duality, right? Everything is the same. Wow, guys. Well, I feel like we had a productive stream. What do you think this guy is thinking about? Why is he a belly face, man? What's that about? Yeah, connect earth and sky, right? Love you guys. Good night. Paul, we got something for you. And it ain't pot roast, bitch. You're never getting my pot roast, Paul. On my mama. Paul's trauma. It's okay, Paul, that you're a Freemason, bitch. Hey, Paul, you should come on the show and tell on Kathy Sanders. Be like, she don't even have dead grandchildren. She's a liar, and I know, 'cause she's covering for your boy, don't you know? And the mushies, boys. Boomers. Play your size, but I'm handsome. Maybe Mendez will want me for ransom. I don't have a bike, but I might take a jog. Chilling with my headphones on. I asked CatDad how much a ticket cost. Didn't answer, doesn't matter. Still your daddy and your boss, Mendez. This is healing Paul's trauma. You got a gene spirit, finna take him to Nirvana. Image merge stacking commas, it be up because in drama. Not a drug, it's marijuana. Cucks will say I got a problem, but I don't. Till you lost, Paul, you can't come back from this. Till you're lost, Paul, goofy little bitch. Till you lost, Paul, Bell showing all your little skin. Take your loss, Paul, you can't go back to Tim. No. Yesterday, Paul, take a L. Yesterday, Paul, go to heck. If you see me in some blue jeans, lock me in a cell. Paul saw me in some blue jeans and nutted on himself. Paul chilling on the couch, chilling like J.D. Vance. If you really want to dance, Paul, now is your chance, Paul. You're the dang man, Paul. Let's have a dang standoff. Not in your jeans, Paul. It's time to take your pants off consensually. Got a gene spirit. Why so, Paul? 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 Be less, Paul, please. You can't come back from this. Take your loss, Paul. Goofy little bitch.
till you lost Paul Bell, showing all your visit skin.
Goofy ass Paul.
You
He a
can't go back
goofy
to
bitch. Big shit bitch. Good night. Yeah, kiss your homies. Kiss your homies good night, boys. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Even you, Paul, you little lizard. You lizard cuck. Are there more guided meditations coming up? We always do one at the end of the show, Budgeeb. People have asked me to make some guided meditation videos, but I haven't. But also, like I said, that I was going to put something on the merch store this weekend, or I was going to end the show. I just remembered that, and I didn't put it on the merch store, so I got to end the show. So tomorrow, this is the last one ever. No, I'm just kidding. We'll be back tomorrow. But yeah, we always do one at the end of the stream. We're creating a spiritual realm army of us. We're learning how to tap in. But, alright. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, guys. Ta-ta. What we weave becomes...